All right, what's going on, chat? Hope y'all are having a good day so far. Got the first DooD stream of the format today. Oh, I forgot to turn my camera. Yeah, first DooD stream of the format today for the pitch black format. I think we're doing what I put on the schedule. I think I have 2 or 3. Let's see. Or 3 or 4, excuse me. For the DooD streams this format. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 DooD streams this format for pitch black. Anyone who's new to the DooD streams, DooD stands for decks out of Discord. So let the YouTube members and Twitch subs submit decks for me to play with, and then we see which deck can get the highest win rate. And the submission process is in the Discord, so that's where the name comes from. This first deck, though, I feel like it's not gonna pass. So I'm gonna need chat's input on this one. Let's see. Being win streak. Wait, what did I say? Highest something? All right. It has Dragapult in it. It's not a Dragapult focused deck. You said win rate, but it's okay. Oh yeah, win streak, win streak. Which one has the highest win streak? So it's a Mega Chandelure deck. It has a 2/2/1 Dragapult and Neo Upper as the ace spec. I don't know, chat. What do we think about this one? If it just didn't have the Dragapult line, I think it would pass, but the Dragapult line makes it kind of iffy. I feel like we have to pass on this one. It's too much. Dragapult's too good. We'll be attacking with Dragapult probably more than we'll be attacking with Mega Chandelure. Dragapult is like the Arceus V of the format. Yeah. Pult is insta deny. Yeah, if it has a Pult, if it had a Pult but you couldn't attack with the Pult, that'd be different, right? If they Draglook for draw but no Dragapult EX. Well, yeah, it's the ability to be able to attack with Dragapult EX that's the problem, for sure. Hey, Azul, I've been really enjoying your Mega Greninja with Zoroark deck. Made some tweaks and think it's pretty solid. My mates are saying that Mega Greninja is a scam, though. Personally, I don't agree. What do you think? I mean, calling something a scam to begin with, like, just doesn't mean anything. I don't know. The deck's not that good. The deck's, like, fine. Is it competitive? I don't know. I haven't played that enough with the deck recently. Yeah, the deck's, like, fine. Calling a deck a scam leads a tells me there's a lack of no, calling a scam just doesn't I don't know, scam. What does that even mean? Mega Ninja is super fun and can beat everything, but it's very, very fine. Yeah, it's like fine. Is it competitive? I don't know. It means it's not Dragapult, I guess. Yeah. All right. This one doesn't make the cut. We go next. Elite. Up next, definitely DooD enough. Mega Charizard. We're locked in. Deck number 1 of the day. We're gonna do some predictions over on Twitch, as always, of course. So get your predictions in. What do you think? How far can we go with the Mega Charizard? Can we get 2 in a row? Let's find out. What's the deck that scams the most? Question. The thing is, though, like with the question, Muggian, what is your goal? It like that's what I'm saying. Like saying something's a scam is like pointless. Like what is your goal? It all comes down to what your goal is. The deck doesn't matter. Your goal or what you're trying to get out of playing the game is what matters. So like there's no saying something's a scam only applies to whatever your goal is. Well, I guess for a 3 prize, it just doesn't hit hard enough without having Ninja on the field. Well, yeah, if you don't have your Mega in play, you can't attack with your Mega. I don't... Also, it's just not true. Like, all right, that's just not how you analyze the game. It's either good enough to achieve what you're trying to achieve, or it's not. All right, that's all right. Stop thinking about the game that way, Muggin. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. And if something is good enough, it's good enough. If something's not good enough, it's not good enough. But it all depends on what you're trying to achieve with the thing. What is the goal? And then is the deck good enough to achieve the goal? The answer is yes. Then it becomes a deck that falls within the threshold of decks we're considering to play, or we just play that deck. We don't want to think about it past that. If it's not, if it doesn't meet the criteria to achieve the goal, then the deck's not good enough. If your goal is to win a regional championship tomorrow, I probably wouldn't play Mega Greninja. But I don't know what your goal is. What is the goal? What are we trying to achieve here by playing the Pokemon TCG? That's the question. We can't answer whether or not the deck is a scam unless we have the initial question to work off of. The first question is, what are we trying to achieve in the game? And then from there, we decide if the deck meets the threshold to achieve that thing. That's it. Already agitating this guy. We're 12 minutes in. No matter where I would go play, looks really weird. I'm just not sure what to sleeve up. Don't think about too hard. What person I'm thinking of bringing to a regionals and reaching day 2? I mean, that's like so far away that we're so far removed from that moment in time. Like I said, if there was a regional tomorrow and my goal, if your goal is to day 2 a regional, you could definitely day 2 with Mega Greninja, 100%. If your goal, yeah, so that we have a goal. Your goal is to day 2 a regional, you could 100% do that with Mega Greninja, no problem. I mean, Delphox is like the draw engine here. Call for family potential next turn seems strong. Playing this seems slow. Although, I don't think I need to run this away. It's looking like a call for family angle, though, for a couple Charmanders next turn. What if I attach here? They could... Well, they can only boss Fennekins, actually. It's fine. Azul letting you know that I bet the under. No hard feelings, though. It's all right. I appreciate a honest gambler. Honest predictor. Honest predictor. Don't ban me, Twitch. Now, I will say, like, tomorrow, if you brought Mega Greninja to a regional, you could definitely day 2. It would be easier to day 2 with, like, Dragapult or Zoroark or something, right? Maybe not Zoroark, Dragapult. I mean, Zoroark as well, yeah. Like, any of, like, the more powerful decks. Like, you could do it with Mega Greninja as well. And that's all that matters. Like, it meets the threshold or the criteria of the goal. So then, for you, at that point, it's up to you what you want to play, right? You push the Prime Sub there. EX3. If you bet against every DooD deck, you'll end the stream up. Yes. But you could end the stream up more if you make calculated predictions. Calculated, what's it called? Predictions on whether our deck would do well or do bad, and then you get it correctly on whether it did bad or did good. You got it. Honestly, I appreciate the tone and honesty. I see you have my question could seem odd. I mean, your question's not odd. It's just like I can't answer the question. Like, there's no question to answer, basically. It needs more context. Context is lacking. A lot of energy recovery. I mean, I have Candy. Candy Delphox is, like, pretty good here. Nice stretchers. I feel like I can go like this. I kind of just want to hold the air balloon because I just don't know how I'm going to get it involved. It's like the flexibility. Oh, I drew a Charmander there. Unlucky. Charmelin? No, I should probably get a... Vixen involved. Want a Prism Tower before Delpox to draw more? I like the other cards in my hand. The other cards in my hand are cool. Big fan. Show cards. So is my opponent gonna punch me for 50 damage? What a rat. Actually, the steady fire breathing into fire wing combo is pretty good here. At this point, do you just play the Mandarin in the hand for the +1 next turn? Well, I thought my opponent was gonna take a knockout, so I was like playing around the knockout happening. But I guess I should have expected they would probably go into the baby Manectric here. So then, yeah, I could have like benched it. Would have been fine. Was this supporter that's literally the ability of Monkey ever good? Was this supporter that's literally the ability of Monkey ever good? No, it was like played in like one deck ever. Actually ask Soda about that card. Soda is or was a Agatha enjoyer, if I remember correctly. I wouldn't mind just doing this. If I grabbed Ultra Ball, though, it's so costly. Out of the current hand. Oh, there's no Charmeleon to grab anyways. I grab another... Do this, I guess. Yeah, all these cards are so good. So high value. Draw +2. Okay, Recycler's nice. Alright, I mean, we're still chilling. We don't have to get like too aggressive here. Like building up into an Oricorio attack anyway. You tried the new supporter. Oh, you're memeing. You're not talking to me. You gotta go see the Odyssey. I went last night. It was amazing. I'm gonna try and go in the big IMAX theater at some point. There is no Mega Signal in here, although that honestly sounds like with like petrels and stuff, it does sound like a good addition, to be honest. That'd be a good shout to include in the deck for sure. You think the problem with Zard is the reliance on candy? I don't know. I don't think about once I don't think a deck is competitive, I don't think about it that hard. Once I don't think a deck is once I think a deck is bad and it's uncompetitive, I don't really care. If a deck is good, it's usually pretty easy to figure out why a deck is not a good play. If it's a good deck, it's usually matchup based in the format. Actually, it's almost always it literally is matchup based. If a deck is good, a reason it's not being played is because the matchups are too hard in the format for it to keep up with for whatever reason. It has a tough time in the metagame. If a deck's not competitive and it's bad, I don't know, who cares why it's bad at that point. Chalk it. Pack it up. Go home. I gotta play around the what I gotta play around here. Gotta be mindful of Electros. Try and save the Prime Catcher. Alright, kill the act with Oricorio, go from there is the plan. I actually should have got rid of the Fennec in there, but probably won't matter because I don't think I'm getting another. Maybe I should commit that Night Treasure for it. Maybe I had to be more aggressive out of my last hand. Nope. More. I fear I'm gonna run out of energy. And maybe I have to play this like whole game a little bit more aggressively. Maybe I'm just playing a little bit passive. I'm like super low on resources at this point. There it goes. We will see. Can you rephrase that? When is a deck considered competitive, and when isn't it? Competitive decks are good decks that are decent plays in the like competitive decks are just decks that can achieve a certain win rate in the metagame. That's it. Once you like pass this threshold of a certain expected win percentage, then a deck is competitive. And when they can't, then they're just uncompetitive. But it doesn't mean they're bad. It just means they're not competitive right now. For whatever reason in the metagame, they just can't exist the way other decks can. So that's why the decks that are competitive, and the ones that aren't. But not every not competitive deck is bad. It's just not good right now. Not every competitive deck is like a broken deck. There's a lot of competitive decks that are actually just not that good in general, but they're just like overall they're not that powerful, but they're good just because of the specific makeup of the current metagame. But it could just be for like one tournament, or it could just be for like half a format, and then all of a sudden like the deck is basically just a bad deck. But it's like, okay, this metagame fits this deck so well that it becomes a good play, but then pretty quickly after that it becomes a bad play because it's not really a good deck. It's just like the metagame kind of carries it. And it's a good play. So it's like a competitive deck for a short time. In regional and above events? Yeah, because that's the only thing anyone really thinks about. Those are the only things that like are those are the only things that are like community wide that people think about and talk about are major tournaments and the current metagame that's being played at major tournaments and what's the metagame gonna be like at the next major tournament. No one cares about like I mean people individually care about their local metas, but like as a whole as a community we don't care about I don't care about your local meta, you don't care about my local meta, so on and so forth, right? I think hide and seek has potential for LIC. I gotta time you out for that one, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry. I'll only give you an hour though, it wasn't a rotation question. You're describing Lopunny? Lopunny is definitely like a more I would say Lopunny is just a good deck though. I wouldn't say it's like that meta specific. Currently in the metagame it doesn't feel super strong, but yeah, I don't think Lopunny is like super reliant. It's more reliant than other good decks, but I think it's a good deck. I think Lopunny did on source is a good deck. Just in the current metagame, it's just not. It hasn't been good for a while. It hasn't felt like a great play for a while. Although, like, it feels like the metagame might be coming around for it to be like a more solid play again, possibly. Hops Trev. I think Hops Trev is just a bad deck, to be honest. Too many variables. Yeah, I think Hops Trev is just not a. It's just not a good deck. No, yeah. If it's either a good deck and it's competitive or it's a bad deck. I think it's just not a good deck. It's just like a fine deck. What are your thoughts on the Erica's Victory Bell deck popping up occasionally? I mean, that's not competitive. It was a good meta call for that one tournament. I don't even know how good of a meta call it was for that tournament. It was like fine. I don't know how that. I don't know why that tournament wasn't like that much different than like other tournaments. Like, there's still a ton of Dragapult everywhere. Like, what is the real difference maker for the makeup of that metagame that was that different from other major tournaments before and after it? I feel like there was nothing that extreme. Maybe I'm missing something. I kind of just want to Prime Catcher KO this. There's no boss in this list. You think of any decks that are bad that become amazing in the right hands? No, that doesn't exist. Good decks are good decks. It doesn't matter who plays them. It's just not relevant. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for the 4 prize cards here and get the prize lead. Oh, but now I could get Electros, and I don't have a switch card. There it goes. 1, 2. I'm gonna leave the extra energy here because I might need to get through another baby Manectric. Like this. What's on Healis? Raging Bolt? Yeah, it's not competitive. You're wrong, Azul. Good decks become bad decks in my hands. True, you're right. I forgot about that. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What I'm hearing is that there's like 3 tiers. There's competitive decks, good/fine decks, and then bad decks. Well, good/fine decks are competitive decks. It just depends on what you're trying to achieve at the tournament. Like, yeah. There's also with that, there is like a, no, competitive decks covers like a tier list, basically. Anything you'd put in your tier list for a metagame is what is usually considered competitive. There might be some like outliers that you put on the tier list just to put them in F tier, just to kind of like represent where they represent like a deck that was good and see and then like representing how it's fallen off, basically. So there are decks that you just put on a tier list that you just like by default put in F tier, but you're just putting them on the tier list to begin with because you just want to represent the deck because it used to be a good deck and now you're just showing that it has fallen off so you can like explain why it's fallen off. But basically any deck you put in a tier list for a metagame is considered like quote unquote competitive, but there's just different degrees of it. The decks that you put at the top of the tier list have higher chance of succeeding. The decks you put at the bottom of the tier list have a lower chance of succeeding. They're all competitive at the end of the day. All competitive decks. Need some energy here. Just to what degree, what are you trying to achieve at the tournament should kind of dictate which deck you're trying to pick. Or what your expectation should be from the deck based on how good you think the deck is. Like if you pick a tier 3 deck, your expectation should be less than if you pick a tier 1 deck. A tier 1 play specifically for the metagame, not necessarily a tier 1 deck. It's possible like Dragapult's the S tier broken deck, but it's a bad play for a tournament. Just based on how things are shaping up leading to the tournament. That probably won't happen at all until Dragapult rotates, obviously, but this is an example. What do I need? Like an energy and or energy retrieval here? Oh. I really realized what I had left in this deck. Let's candy out this guy. Wait, I draw the whole deck. There's also Alana's Aid in the deck, I think, right? Yeah, I was like, I didn't realize I was literally drawing the whole deck there. Once a deck is uncompetitive, you wouldn't even put it on the tier list to begin with. And then there are decks that are good decks that you don't put on the tier list either. That aren't competitive decks in the current metagame, but would be considered competitive decks in a different metagame, basically. What about I'm trying to get the biggest crowd standing behind me at a O2 tables kind of deck? I don't know. That's not my expertise. All right, we got there. First win of the day. Also, how many games do you play during playtesting until you try to make changes to the deck? Like add or remove a card? Whenever I think I should just add or remove a card. There's no amount of games. It's all intuition, because it's all intuition to begin with. So putting a set number of games on a card doesn't make any sense. Because you build decks intuitively, you play intuitively to begin with. So when intuitively you think you should or shouldn't change something, then you just should or shouldn't change something. If you start playing with a card to try it out as a tech card, and even though it doesn't work initially, you feel like there's still something there and you should continue playing it, you're still applying intuition to that. But after you play a tech card for like 10 games, if you use it every single game, you could still come to the conclusion, oh, this isn't worth it. Like, you could add a tech card to a deck, you use it 10 games in a row, but then you realize the expected outcome on your matches for what it does, and you're like, oh, this isn't worth it, despite using it all 10 games in a row. It's not worth the inclusion. At the end of the day, everything is just intuition. There's no reason to like break that mold for whatever reason. You could set like a, if you're trying to like just set like some ground, like it's not like it wouldn't be like a bad thing. It'd be like, I want to test 10 games against the top 5 decks in the format, and then play 5 games against those decks. This doesn't mean you shouldn't like do things like that, but yeah, it's all intuition at the end of the day. It's possible like some other like high level players out there like set a number of games that they try stuff with. I just like, to me, it doesn't make any sense to do it because the whole game is intuition to begin with. It's not something I would ever do. I need a little bit of help here. I really don't want to have to use Prism Tower to find the help, but I might have to. When will you make a meta-breaking deck? What do you mean? I do it every day. You just can't understand the nuance of the meta enough to know when it's groundbreaking. Game-breaking, excuse me. Meta-breaking, my bad. Okay, they're trying to do a little bit more here. They're getting the Ultra Ball involved. Appreciate the 60 months there, Hollywood. Also appreciate the Prime Sub there. I don't know if I missed that one earlier. Actually, I don't think I did. TX3, welcome to the Rat Pack. Should I play Slow King or Festival Leaf for locals? Whatever one you enjoy more playing. You're asking me the question, you're overthinking it. Didn't you literally bring a new type of deck to the tourney that you won? What tourney? The one I won recently? I mean, not really. I mean, it's like a already discovered archetype. Seems like people had lack of faith in it, though. What's this? Tank Kangaskhan? Bro, are you kidding me? I heard about your undefeated win with an Erica deck. GG's. Well, that didn't happen. I wasn't playing an Erica deck. That's actually just fake news. I'm not gonna lie. It might just be Lumiose and Chill. I think it is just Lumiose and Chill. I think Bastion and Lopunny could be viable. Probably not, no. You have to put a lot of effort to get value out of Bastion on a deck. You have to put a lot of space towards it. Because like you don't have to be able to you don't have to have 2 Bastion on in play, but to get value out of Bastion, you have to be able to chain them so they ignore your active, basically. Anything you played recently or cards that you have pleasantly surprised you? Gladion and Festival Lead. But it was more impactful than I thought it would be. I knew it would be like good and the best way to play the deck, but I didn't think it would feel that good. It's a very big upgrade to Festival Lead. Bigger upgrade than I would have suspected. Buchanan is better than I thought it would be. I don't think it's competitive, but better than I thought it would be. Gwen and Grimmsnarl does more for the deck than I thought it would. Yeah, kind of like all the... There's quite a few things in the format. Honestly, the biggest letdown has so far been... whatever that guy's name is. Delmos. I need to release a video on Festival Lead, but... Do you think Gladion will make the impact on the deck it needs? I mean, it made the deck better. That's it. That's all I know. I have the same... Yeah, it made the deck better. That's all I got. I think I just... Yeah, I just Lumiose City again. Grab a Charmander. And chill. I'll eventually have to throw Prism Tower out there and hope to draw a fire so I can go Candy Delmai or Candy Delphox draw cards, but... As long as my opponent's not attacking me, I can just like take my time and keep trying to play for a top deck. Is there a deck you've ever been wrong about? Yeah, of course. A lot worse than you thought. Yeah. I thought Entei Ludicolo was gonna be really good. It was not. There's too many cards in the deck. Mega Gator. That is a card that currently exists in the standard format. Have you played any Mega Darkrai? I have not, no. I think I have one in my current Toxbox build, but I haven't just played enough of the deck to actually have any real thoughts on it. The card is pretty mid. Also, the new same that locks evolutions. All right, that's a timeout. That's an hour timeout, dude. I'm getting aggressive with these timeouts. Listen, if you guys can ask any questions you want to, but just gotta watch yourself. It's nothing serious if you take the timeout. Someone's got to take an L for some of these questions, though. Not a big deal. You'll be back after, I don't know how much time it is, but can't just have someone asking me about a card that comes out in 69 months. Violation of something for sure. Surely it is, right? Interesting situation. Oh. I could start with a Prism Tower use. I think I can give up Air Balloon plus Fire here. Tough. Or I could go for the Charmeleon. Then I have no mobility. Tough. That's not 100% true. I was going to call for family for the other Charmander. I kind of like that more. But then I have to get a candy to get this thing cooking, obviously. So it's like a little bit more costly on the follow-up. I mean, all I have to do is get to a Charizard 1-hit KO and the game is over. So, like, I don't want to get Oricorio because they get boss KO it. Let's just get another Charmander involved. Appreciate the the gift there, Chucky. I've tried an Erica's list. I did play with one. I did build one the other day, yeah. I have not, Monkin Boy. What would you say is your absolute favorite deck in the current state of the game? I don't know. The deck I'm currently playing. You think they're gonna boss carry your Delphox here? I mean, if they should if they have it. I don't know if they will though. Oh, I think they disconnected. My bench is locked. I don't want to candy the Zard for them to just boss it. I think I should attach to Charmander and pass. I just have to threaten the idea of being able to eventually manually attach enough to the point where I can KO them. But I think they're literally AFK here. I'm going to count it as a dub, though. No, they can't just pass. I'll just literally manual attach and knock them out eventually. You play or enjoy any alternative formats like Cube? I like playing retro formats. I don't play them consistently, though. Oh, my opponent is here. What the heck? Did they actually click, like, end turn? I don't play any, like, alternate formats consistently. But I enjoy playing them when I get the opportunity. Be a favorable matchup anyways, though? Should be, yeah. $460 HP. How many energy is that? 90 times? 5... 4, 5, 6? I need 6, yeah. All right. A lot of draw power available. I think you do this first because if I draw into an Auto Delphox, yeah, but not an energy. Oh my god. Do you consider using the heat more from white flare is a good idea? If it works in the deck you're trying to play it in, yeah, it seems fine. 4/5, so I'm still missing. I can go like Retrieval for 2 to burn that. Wait, did I actually whiff? I can get to 5. Was my other Oricorio in the deck? I actually didn't pay attention. It's pretty important to know, actually. It's not. Because Boss KO Oricorio is actually kind of scary. Even though I have a Nitroger left, I don't have a guaranteed out to it. Makes me think I have to energy retrieval for an energy here just to put it in play. $364.50. Dude, I'm literally, it's 10 damage off. It's 10 damage away. I think I have to go like this for this. I have to throw this here. I pass. I can go attach knockout. Am I out of... Dude. We're through so many resources at this point. See. Let's see. What's up, Shadow? Gonna have to be back-to-back one hits. I don't think I want to evolve. I don't think I'm gonna be able to leave an energy here for sure. I don't want this to get stuck because I don't know if they had second air balloons in the deck, so I think I just have to play the Lily and see what happens. You push the 50 months there. The Wiz. Okay, just punch into the active. I think it's ideal, right? I want another energy though, because I want to be able to leave an energy on the active, right? Okay. I have Air Balloon Prime. Okay, we have a lot of good cards in the deck. kind of just want fodder for Prism Tower so I can just see more cards. Got the first big one hit. Wait, did I overkill? My sign. Oh no, I didn't. No, I didn't. I would have been 20 short. I did overkill, but I had to overkill. Mathing. So I should almost be able to guarantee. I'm pretty sure I can just guarantee the hit next turn because I can go Delphox to draw the whole deck into Delphox to draw the energy off the recycler. You had KO with Delphox, by the way? Nah, I'm pretty sure you're lying. Did I? No, there's no way. I discarded 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, I didn't. You need to give me the count, but how many? Not enough. The DooD deck turned out to be actually a competitive deck? No. Not that I can remember. Yeah, I mean, if they get a lot of heads here, unlucky. Like I said, it should be guaranteed here, not a whim. Let's see. Wait, hold up. I mean, it should be as simple as we did it, chat. Let's go. Back-to-back mega knockouts. You post your stream deck list to the website? No, just the ones I make videos on. All the decks I stream with are in my Discord, though. And then they'll eventually turn into videos that will eventually have the deck list posted on the YouTube channel. What did I get? I don't even know what I got rewards for. Not sure where that stuff came from. I want to put some sleeves on this thing. Oh. Oh, what the fuck is this? Get rid of that. I don't know what this is. I don't want it. All right, that is the over on the first prediction. How much further can we go, though? 3.5 up next. Make us go back and read my hypothetical question. You actually ask a hypothetical question. So when I had submitted Dollstall as a DooD deck before it was a known entity, would you have let it run? Yeah, probably. What do you think it was one of the most skill expressive formats you've played in? I don't know. One of them. A couple of them. Some of them. Most recently was like pre-rotation. Was, I think, decently skill expressive. Although I've seen people argue against that. What am I up against? Torchic? Cringe. I should focus on like what I want to set up here. I guess I only play one Charmeleon, so it should be like Charmander, Charmeleon. I think I don't play the Ultra Balls, so like this, and then Charmeleon, then I attach active bench, then I go Evolve Lily next turn, call for family, I guess. Sure. I don't want to lose a Lily to an Ultra Ball because I want to chain Lilies. Do you have any other games? Do I play any other games in my free time? Recently it's just been League. Did the Tyrantrum deck work well? I only played like 2 games with it. It did okay for the 2 games. Definitely more to investigate though. Further investigation is necessary. I have not tried Riftbound, no. Your League Classics gonna be hype AF? Maybe. Kind of feels like nostalgia bait, to be honest. It's probably gonna be kind of ass. That's my prediction. This fighting game interest you at all? No, I don't play fighting games at all. Never got into them. No interest in them really. Damn, chill with the dreeps. Check the chicken. All right. I don't want to evolve the active because I want to call for family. I don't want to retreat to lose energy either. I think this is just fine. Go for this lineup. And we'll see how things develop from here. I could evolve to breaks it in the active and then attack next turn, I guess. Longest dude win streak ever. I'm not sure. This is the double digits though. Have I played MTG? A little bit. Nothing crazy though. Ever considered doing the reactor cards from different TCG collab videos? I've done a couple with a couple different creators in the Yu-Gi-Oh space. Oh, I guess, and also Farfa, or no, not Farfa. How am I forgetting his name? Hearthstone. I did one with Farfa, but I also did one with the Hearthstone. I've done a couple with Yu-Gi-Oh creators, and then one with Raran. Yeah, Raran. Yeah, I've done some stuff with them. I haven't thought about doing it on my own channel though. The Lorcana? No. Lorcana, I do not. I'm not interested in Lorcana at all. What's up, Aaron? What's up, Link? Chicken Online. Are you planning to cube at Worlds? I don't know. Maybe. Or, I mean, I don't have any plans, but it could happen. Please pronounce Raran like that next time you're doing a video with him. How do you pronounce his name? One card hand. Raran. Oh, that's Raran. He doesn't know it yet. I don't want to play this. I could just swing and KO a Dreepy. I don't mind doing that. I don't love doing that either. Maybe something like this. I like this a little bit more, I think. Are you grinding to Worlds next season? I will be attending major tournaments next season in the Pokemon TCG. Where does this come from? The shiny one. Is that in the set? That's not in the set, is it? A box. Boy, man, Dragapult. I'm so excited. I love Dragapult. That's pretty obnoxious. They wouldn't have had the boss play there. And my Oricorio's dead. Oh, it's gonna be tough. Let me actually set up a response here. It's a good start. Do I want to draw to this hand or do I want to draw off the Lily? Could draw to this hand. I don't want to bench this though. I want a bunch of Charmander, I think. And I need Oricorio, obviously. Did not hit. I want to keep open the... I'll grab the Charmander because I want to keep open the option of Candy Delphox. Alright, well, we need the Lily to carry here then. My own Lily. Not bad, not bad. I actually didn't know if the Oricorio was in there, but we are saved. One, two, three. So I have to discard 4, so I need to put this here. There's no Heatmore in here now. What's today? Tuesday? It is Tuesday. What's up, Dylan? I like Megazord X with Ethan Toho. Much cleaner than Oricorio. Oh, that actually is an interesting combination. I've never thought of that before. But then you can't really play the Megazord Y, although I don't know how big of a deal that is, to be honest. I'm not sure how big of a deal that is, but you can't play it, I guess. How do you feel this deck compares to the Mega Delphox? I don't know. I wouldn't compare them. What's your favorite rarity of Ultra Ball? I don't have one. Whatever the newest one is. Actually, I guess you could with Ends Plan, to be honest, yeah. No, Snail King, no. I only use this one for the DooD streams. Oh, my opponent only has 3 prize cards left. What the heck? So they can just 2-8 on my active and then I lose. I didn't realize that. Why not the Heatmore? I don't know. I don't make the lists. I just play with them. I don't think about it. I'm not trying to improve the deck. I'm just trying to play the deck. Yeah, I'm actually like kind of cooked here. I need to like set up another Charizard, retreat into it. Like I need so much. What do I think about the old black and white era gold cards? I like them better than the current gold cards. I think they look better than the current gold cards. Yeah, I'm pretty cooked. It's over. My opponent getting that initial 3 prize turn makes things pretty tough. First deck might be down here. Would you consider the Ninetales a good inclusion in Megazord? I don't know, I haven't thought about it. Oh, they can also win with boss here, I guess. Oh, they're down 3 boss. Oh, this play is just terrible. Hold up, they actually gave us a win condition. I do need to get back another Oracle. I need a lot here still, but they have given us a win condition. Oh, but I need to evolve everything. I need to evolve the whole squad to get it. Could I even do that? To get everyone out of range of another Phantom Dive? Oh, I think I'm cooked. Maybe getting this and candying it. No, but there's like a Breaksin that I could evolve into, so I can save my candies for my Charizards. Dude, I need so much here. It's insane. I think I have to go like grab the Fennekin to thin it out. I have to draw into like candies are. I need, and then knockout as well. Candies are knockout. Is that even possible? I don't even know if that's possible. Okay, Oricorio. They also could just win with boss as well. They can literally just win with the game with boss. Oh no, that a boss. We already went over that. Air Balloon's best here. Oh, I need to draw into Candy energy retrieval off this. Candy energy retrieval, because Ultra Ball can find the others are. Not even close. I mean, KO the active and they could whiff, I guess, but. Would have been pretty epic, though. Is fire a viable deck in your opinion since Extra Drill is more? No, Extra Drill is not. You shouldn't think about the Pokemon TCG in terms of typing. Think about them in terms of archetypes. Archetypes are good, types aren't good. Yeah, just don't view the game in terms of typings. The types exist, but it's not relevant to if a deck is good or if a deck is good or bad. Like, the only thing that matters is like the expected win rate of an archetype. That's it. My buddy tried this deck months ago and tried Magirna in it. Thoughts? Work. A lot of mobility to go with it though. But you could like run between Charizards. Oh no, wait, that just seems terrible. No, because you have to like switches as well. You have to be able to move the damaged Charizard out of the active into the Magirna, then have the energy to accelerate to the Charizard, then move the Magirna out of the active, or they just attack again and get a prize card. Or they just boss punch you again or something like that. No, it seems bad actually. I take it back. Wouldn't you have primed Fez and they wouldn't be able to Phantom Dive them? Why would they not be able to Phantom Dive? Clefairy is good because it hits Pult for weakness. I think that's a good exception to that rule. No, Clefairy is good because it one-hit KOs Dragapult. It doesn't matter that it's weak to Psychic. It one-hit KOs Dragapult. Like that's what I'm saying. It's just not No, the answer is no. No, you're just still thinking about it wrong. You're still thinking about it wrong. Remove weakness from your mind. Weakness doesn't matter. Like, things that happen, and if they happen and you win the game because they happen, you won. That's it. That's all that matters. Yeah, they actually just whiffed there, didn't they? That's insane. How the heck do you whiff there? I asked the other day, but would Mist ever be good? Be a cool thought in Slow King? No, I don't think so. It seems pretty bad. I don't know how we won this game, but we won. Are they Blaziken before their recons? I don't know. You got me. I'm just here to win the game. I'm not here to question my opponent's actions. Prime Catcher. All right, we did it. Yeah, I don't know how we won that one. Yeah, how something beats something doesn't matter. Like, oh, I beat this deck because it's weak. Or it's like, oh, maybe you beat the deck because you're just always a turn faster than them and you always draw the first prize card. Or maybe you beat a deck just because this deck doesn't handle gust effects very well and your deck plays like 6 gust effects, whatever it might be. Don't think about things in terms of weakness. Just think about things in terms of, does this archetype achieve an effective enough win rate to warrant to use it to try and achieve my goal? What would be your take on Mega Darkrai as a deck? I don't know. Haven't thought about it. No clue. What are we at? 3 in a row now? All right, let's go for 4. Is now a good time to ask about the potential meta 5 years from now? Now is the perfect time, because it won't be 5 years from now within a year. So if you're trying to get that information ahead of time, trying to get that information 5 years ahead of time, now is the only time. Weakness is a factor at the TCG. You know what, Linksoul? Sure. If everything I just said leads you to make that statement, that's fine. You got it. If I'm ever playing in a tournament, it'll be in the stream title, Dylan. This seems interesting because I have Call for Family, but I also have Ultra Ball Candy Draw. It kind of depends if we're going to get item locked. We're probably not going to get item locked. I just have the Candy combo. I want to keep the Everloom so I could Call for Family anyway. So I could like Ultra Ball away, breaks and plus my top deck or something. I still don't really get it. Weakness could be a reason an archetype is good, right? Yeah, but you don't think about it in terms of weakness. You just think about it in terms of expected win rate. Nothing matters but expected win rate. Weakness could be the reason. The amount your supporter count could be the reason. The number of disruption cards you play could be the weakness. How much retreat locking your deck could be the reason. Not weakness, the reason. The fact that your deck heals a lot could be the reason you're good in a matchup. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, those don't matter. The only thing that matters is what is the expected win rate in the metagame. That's the only thing that matters. And then once you have that number, you're like, what is my goal? Oh, fuck. What is my goal? And then does the expected win rate of that deck achieve your goal? You're like overanalyzing something that is like way simpler. You're like complicating something that is way simpler than you think it is, basically. That's probably a good way to put it. You're overcomplicating something that is way simpler than you think it is. You're like overcomplicating something for no reason. I mean, it's just a Call for Family angle, right? That's still fine. We're still in the game. Candy Delphox. Candy Delphox, Candy Zard would be pretty sick, so I guess I just go for a 1-1. I think you're undercomplicating. Of course you would, Soda. But I know you're trolling me, so I don't take you seriously. How long does it usually take for new-gen Pokemon to come to the TCG? Within the same year. Like, the game drops, and then, like, the first major set after the game dropping, the new Pokemon already out? Or I don't even... Someone in chat will know the time frame. I've never thought about that time frame before. I not put to go second? No, you put to go first, but I'll go second from now on, Pop Roach, if you want me to. But Darkrai's kind of ass at the moment because of its grass weakness now. It doesn't matter why it's ass. The only thing that matters is that it's not... The only thing that matters is that it is ass. It doesn't matter why. It literally does not matter why it's ass. The only thing that matters is that it's ass. And based on like the current things that are being played in the metagame, if Darkrai is bad, it's definitely not because it's weak to grass. It's a lot. It's probably a lot of other reasons. There's not that many grass decks going around right now. There's like a little bit of Meganium Ogerpon and a little bit of Festivaline. If you're just getting thrashed by the other half of the other decks, then it's not because of grass. The deck is either just bad, which is definitely very possible, or even if it's a good deck, it's just not good right now because there's so many decks that just destroy you. Like I said, you can come to conclusions of why a deck is bad. And one of the conclusions could be weakness. But like a starting point should never be our fire deck is good right now because of X, because of Excadrill being popular. It's like, no. Good fire archetypes might be better because Excadrill is more popular. But yeah, it's not like a fire type based thing to work off of. That beam, though. Getting beamed on. Or not. Or yes. Or no. Or maybe. Okay. I didn't expect the Badoo from them. Didn't like hinder my setup too much, though. Hinder me playing the game. I draw first. I just want Lily first. A lot of pokes. Poke. Poke. Interesting. I kind of just want to Ultra Ball away these two. I would need an Oricorio if I want to like play the game this turn. I almost want to grab the Oricorio, but I don't want to put it in play. I kind of just want to draw first and see what we get. I don't want to give them like another 2 prize that they can chase down. This is not good. My hand is kind of dead. Did they grab boss off Petrol? That's really bad. That's really bad for me. I guess the better way to, maybe the better way to explain it, to like think about it, would be like it's because of weakness, but it would be like grass decks are so popular right now that it warrants including the baby Moltres in the Dragapult deck, or like Teal Mask Ogerpon, and being able to 1-hit KO Teal Mask Ogerpon increases our win rate against those decks. So it's like at the core of it, it's just like, oh, we play baby Moltres because it increases our win rate. Or like, yeah, you just want to keep it simple, and you just want to be like, oh, we play baby Moltres because it increases our win rate. And that's all we care about, is that baby Moltres increases our win rate, so we play the card. And then obviously the reason it increases our win rate is because it 1-hit KOs Teal Mask Ogerpon, because it's fire type, because Teal Mask is weakness to fire. But it's like, you're like overcomplicating at that point. You just keep it simple. You're just like, this card is good because it takes these 1-hit KOs, which increase our win rate against these decks, which are popular enough in the metagame to increase our expected win rate, that it's better to include the Moltres than not include the Moltres, so we include the Moltres. That's all that like matters. It's just like, does it increase our win rate? If it does, we play it. If it doesn't, we don't play it. the deck is good enough to reach a threshold of an expected win rate to achieve our goal, then we can play. Then the deck falls under like a potential decks we could play as opposed to decks we wouldn't play. Okay, we're saying weakness could be a factor, but looking at win percentage in current metagame over just weakness or something, weakness doesn't matter in the matchup. If I'm hearing right, yeah, the only thing that matters is expected win rate. It's literally the only number that matters. No other number actually matters. Nothing else matters. It's just always expected win rate is literally the only thing that matters. Is expected win rate. And expected win rate is literally a culmination of everything. And when I say expected win rate, it's expected win rate in a metagame for a tournament you are preparing for, as well. The only number that matters though is expected win rate. No other number matters, and expected win rate is like a culmination of everything. Your deck build, the matchups that expected matchups it has into the metagame. Man, attacking with Mega Charizard here does not feel great. I gotta try and attack with the little guy though, I guess. Probably keep this around. Just leave the air balloon in the deck, is what I'm saying. I could attack with a Delphox this turn, I guess, right? What is my route here? Delphox knockout, Mega Charizard knockout. And then I could... Oh, I am out of Mega Charizards. Well, I kind of want to keep the Lily. My last Lily? Nah, we can ditch it. We can ditch it here. I want to attack with Delphox here. Is that what I said? Well, I got to make sure I draw another energy. I could just like check first, I guess. I mean, I'm likely to draw the energy here, but if I go Delphox knockout, they go to 3. And I try and find Prime Catcher KO Exadrill with Megazard, and I get the Baby Zard or the Snipe Zard, Megazard Y, and then I Snipe Genesect to win. I kind of need enough energy in play so that they can't just go Boss KO or Oricorio as well. Off the Oricorio here, I have to go like... Then I have to like play this. Well, no, I don't have to play this yet. I could just go Retreat Knockout with Delphox. I could also go Delphox Boss KO the Mega Extra, I guess. I just can't feed them a 3-prizer this turn in case they can one-hit KO it, because they could be playing like Kieran Stadium or Bangle Kieran or some kind of combination of cards. They could have Bangle Gravity Mountain knock on my bench Zard. That'd be really bad, but can't really do anything about that one, I guess. I think we're saying is a reason a card could be good because of weakness, but you shouldn't look at a weakness first and then try and find cards of that type to include. Yeah, exactly. Weakness is just like such a big glaring thing that people will gravitate towards it as like a reason, but it's like not like it doesn't really matter. If you're gonna apply that as a weakness, there's like a bunch of other things you should apply as weaknesses, as not weaknesses, a bunch of other things you should apply as reasons as well, but like no one applies those things as reasons. Like, oh, the reason this deck is good in the current metagame is because it plays so many gust effects and can so easily play them. Like no one like mentions that. So the only thing so once again you can just simplify and just be like expected win rate is all that matters. This is maximize your expected win rate. Also, you can literally be weak to a deck and have the advantage. Like someone mentioned, like Slowking's weak to Dark, but you're favored against Grimmsnarl as long as they don't have Shaman, of course. I guess it could just be Delphox KO this, right? But I kind of want to save my Delphox's draw power. Oh no, but then I'm like putting my Mega Charizard in risk of getting KO'd. I already have the Gravity Mountain. I kind of have to Gust KO this with Delphox, actually. Yeah, it has to be a Delphox KO. Okay. Can I just Ultra Ball these two away? Alana's 8 is probably not necessary. Like when I say I have to snipe the Genesect to win the game. Okay. I could use this to get Charmeleon, actually, so I don't need the candy, right? That's what I probably should do. And then just kind of assume I'm going to draw into enough energy here. And then if they don't kill my Delphox, then I'll probably definitely have enough energy. If I need the Prime Catcher this turn, right? But if I drew into the Prime Catcher, I wouldn't need the Prime Catcher. $900. Was Mega Greninja now worse in Pitch Black format than it was during Chaos Rising? I have no clue. Haven't thought about it. Haven't played with the deck in this format. Okay, we got it. Thank goodness. Bum the if I bump them out, they usually don't play 2. I mean, they sometimes play 2 though. It wouldn't be a shock if they had a second one. I mean, Exegil versus Slowking does not feel good with no Shaman. Yeah, it definitely feels pretty Slowking favored if you don't have the Shaman for sure. Tough to beat. Can we see your stats on your profile after this match? No. Why do you care, dude? Why do people care about the stats? I feel like Driller's just a terrible deck. No, it's not terrible. It might just not be that good right now. But I feel like it should be. I feel like this is the moment for it to be good. I don't know. Maybe there's something missing. Can Grim beat the Drill? It's tough. It depends how much healing they play, to be honest. If they play like Heroes Cape and like 1 Ice Cream, I think it's like a bad matchup. So if they're like the Heroes Cape build and they have 1 Ice Cream, you're probably it's just tough. Drills and Turbo people are insistent on running this shitty trolley. It feels like you have to play Heroes Cape for it to be good. I agree. All right, we got there. Let's go. Another dub. What are we? About to be 4 in a row? Just be like that sometimes. Broken deck. Bonked him again. What are your thoughts of hide and sneak? It's got potential. You should have punched for 1260. Wait, how could I have? If you want to play a shaman in your tournament doom list, what card would you cut? Also, looking at my locals, my thoughts was a Morgrim. I don't think I would cut a Morgrim. I would cut Or Pap, you said to go second, right? I'll start going second. I wouldn't cut a Morgrim. I would cut a Impidimp. I think the weakest cards are like Impidimp, Badoo, and whatever I cut for the 10th Dark Energy. Oh, I ended up cutting the third Grimmsnarl, like, is questionable as well. Like Impidimp, Badoo. Yeah, I wouldn't cut a Morgrim. It's like Impidimp, Badoo, third Grimmsnarl. Or all feel like the weakest card. The Pokegear is questionable. I don't know. There's a lot of space in the deck to play around with. I'll just run some games and just feel like just cut whatever feels like the weakest of those, to be honest. What makes you go from saying a deck has potential to saying it's competitive or good? IC placements? No, if I think the deck is good or bad or competitive. My opinion would have zero value if all I did was base my opinion on results. I'm not completely anti-results oriented, but you take results into factor to a degree. But if I was literally just all results oriented, then I would literally, my opinion would be pointless or useless. Pointless and useless. What do you feel about Mega Gengar and its ability? I think Mega Gengar is a Mega Gengar with an ability that does what it does. Decks can have placements and still not be competitive. I mean, what do you mean by that? Yeah, well, I mean, someone could place top 2,000 with in a tournament. What is a placement? Question at that point is, what is a placement to you? If you had a tournament tomorrow, what deck would you run? I just want to go to the tournament. I'm gonna show up. I don't have that. Thank goodness I don't have a tournament tomorrow. I'm safe. Like, if a deck top 8's a major tournament, 99% of the time it's competitive. You play Fleet, don't lie. Fleet would be a solid choice. I wouldn't be against playing Fleet, that's for sure. Wouldn't be against the Fleet. Do I evolve to Breaction or do I hold out for Candy Delphox? I think I hold out for Candy Delphox because this deck plays 3 breaks and plays 4 Candy, 3 Delphox. So I think I can hold out for the Delphox Candy. Unfortunately, I probably double Fennekin, which is really bad. But just getting my draw power online and going, I feel like it's too important to not like give myself the opportunity. Or Trev won a SPE. That statement can't be true. Oh shit. My bad. You're right. Yeah. I mean, oh, I already evolved. So I mean, using Prism Tower is like kind of weak out of this hand. I can make it work though. I can make it work. Like these two probably. I want to keep the other Prism Tower there. Oh fuck, can I get a Charmeleon off this? Oh, I can. Okay, I should definitely do that. Oh no, but then I can't get the Delphox. I'm an idiot. Okay, I have to literally grab the Delphox. Getting out the Delphox out of the deck isn't necessarily a bad thing though, so. And then we have to maximize our actions here, so we have to retreat. Do you expect players to bring some new archetypes to Worlds? Yeah, some will. But like, I mean, yeah, but that's like obvious. Like someone's gonna bring hide and sneak, and someone's gonna bring like Mega Extra Drill. Your thoughts on soda? Not the beverage, but the person. Might be better as a beverage, to be honest. Will we see someone cooking with fossils in Worlds? I don't know. Maybe. If that consistently top 8 events is competitive? I mean, not necessarily, no. That means you're just literally being fully results oriented. Like, it all just comes down to like what you think makes a deck competitive. Like, some, I'm saying, we just need to not be results. Like, it can that should like, just saying that statement by itself shouldn't be true. It can influence your perspective of a deck, but it shouldn't be the end all be all of this deck is now competitive. A deck that probably top 8s multiple, no, but that can be tournament competitive without that. No, that statement is just terrible. The deck can easily just can be competitive without having a top 8, consistently top 8 tournaments. You should be able to make that, like, you shouldn't need something to top 8 a bunch of majors to like make that call. Big Dog, you were the one that said if a deck top 8's an event, it's probably competitive. So you're saying my statement and your statement are the same then? You said something different than what I said. I'm saying your statement is silly. Big Dog. Well, it's all good. I had the word consistent. Yeah, and I said that's silly. Nothing consistently needs to happen for you to think something's competitive. Or yeah, it doesn't need to consistently top 8 tournaments to be considered competitive. You could just consider something competitive if it's never top 8 in a major ever. It's gonna be rough with Delphox. Oh, without Delphox? Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be tough. I said if a deck, if a top 8's a tournament, a major. If a deck top cuts a major, it's probably a competitive deck. There's very, like 99% of the time. Nothing has to be consistent about it. A deck could also never top cut a major and it could be a competitive deck. Mostly had the consistent in response to the Trevenant point someone made. I know, but I mean, your take is still wrong though. Consistently doesn't have to be a factor. A deck can literally make 0 top cuts at a major and it'd be a competitive deck. It's just like not. That's what I'm saying. It's the idea of what's competitive or what's good or what's bad. It's just like it's so opinion based. Obviously, there's a general consensus within the community. That's why I said like my opinion would be irrelevant if my opinion, like someone said, so what do you base decks being competitive based on? Is it IC tops? And I'd be like, no, my opinion wouldn't be worth anything if my opinion was just based on what top cuts ICs. It has to be more than that. Otherwise, it's pointless. I guess I do just start with this. Let me pray. I can Ultra Ball away 2 fires and Petrol for candy to candy Charizard, but then I only have 3 fires to use with it. I could snipe their Meowth off the bench, I guess, with the snipe one. Dude. I don't even know what to do at this point. I'm gonna do this and then they're down 2 boss. They don't have a Hariyama on the bench. I can't even put too many energy on this. I might need to use Prism Tower next turn. I'm just gonna pass. It's in the discard pile. Oh, did I discard it earlier? Oh yeah. Oh well. Is Manetric DooD? I think I'd have to leave that one up for the chat to decide, to be honest. You think there's a chance that someone discovers some new OP strat with pitch black being available, or would it always been tested up and out? It's impossible to tell. There's always, you never know. There's never, you can never answer that question. The question is unanswerable. You never know if someone's gonna come with something that someone hasn't discovered because it's been undiscovered, so you can't know if it's been discovered because it hasn't been discovered yet. The only thing you can know is once the next format happens, the previous format's over, and anything that could have been discovered and utilized can no longer be discovered or utilized in that format because that format's done. But you can't, yeah, there's no such thing as a format ever truly knowing. You can never know if a format has truly been solved, so there's never an answer to that question. The answer is you never know, because there could be nothing left, but there could be something left. But you'll never know, so. Oh, they're playing Charles deck. I was gonna play this on stream tomorrow. Charles broken Togekiss Lucario. Shout out Charles. All right. Technically, we haven't lost yet, but it doesn't feel like we're in a good spot. In summary, nobody knows anything, and RNG is king. Exactly. You get it, Rusked. You make a new Wonderkiss deck? I'm gonna try Charles's build tomorrow on the stream, but besides that, I have no inspiration. I'm inspired to try Charles's build. I have no inspiration of my own to try and make a Togekiss build. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Chicho. Welcome to the Rat Pack, JBB. Most random question, is Ethan Sudowoodo any good in fighting decks right now? I mean, Retreat Lock's good, but I don't think it's very good in fighting decks, no. So do you forgive me? No. Only with future actions can someone be forgiven for their past misdeeds. It just sounded so much more funny when I said it. Alright, we're cooked. Alright, well, we didn't quite get the 5 wins, so we hit the under. Oh, hang on, let me, what we got? We got up to 4, though. That's not bad. Wait, was it 4 or was it 5? No, it was 4, because then we lost the last one there, yeah. Does Lucario Kiss count as DooD? Definitely not. Anything with Mega Lucario and like Solrock Lunatone would not be DooD. All right, 4 wins on the board for the Megazard. Did you ever try to win 5 with more Peko? I don't think it's doable. I don't know what the question is here, Dylan. Do I watch anime? I do. My favorite anime of all time is Full Metal Brotherhood, not the OG. Never seen the OG. All right, I did have a couple submissions from YouTube. My name is Stu's here, which is actually Mega Feraligator. How about Baby Chandelure and Alakazam now with Psychic Litwick? I mean, there's like a little bit of synergy with the Litwick, but I'm pretty sure it's just worse than playing Toucannon in the deck. Oh, you know, it is just way worse. Yeah, you just, if you're ever going to do something, the reason it's terrible is because as an attacker, the Chandelure sucks. Because you have to play Fire Energy, and then your opponent would have to play into it. So you may as well just play Toucannon, which your opponent has like a little bit less control over. And it costs colorless energy. The only reason, yeah, it's like, yeah, the Baby Chandelure has, the Psychic Limbic wasn't the missing piece for Baby Chandelure to be included in Alakazam. Baby Chandelure just sucks with Alakazam. Toucannon is like a consideration because it's like actually a lot more convenient to utilize in the deck. Yeah. 5 wins in a row with Morpeko EX deck. I thought this was the format, like a challenge. No, the format of the DooD streams is viewers submit deck lists, and then I play with the deck lists, and we see which one can get the highest win streak. That is the format of the DooD streams. Twitch subs, YouTube members submit decks. I play with the decks. We see which one gets the highest win streak. And up next is Mega Feraligator. Bro, this isn't DooD. This deck won a major in Japan. No, this deck did not win a major in Japan. You need to keep up, buddy. I kind of want to play a stall deck with Mega Chandelure. There's definitely something there. I mean, you got a lot of pieces. You got a lot of tools. Yeah, that Feraligator deck is a completely different deck. Completely different. Wait, do we want to go first or second with this, though? I assume either is fine. They didn't say anything with the deck submission though in the channel for YouTube submissions. But Stu, if you're in chat, let me know. Am I going first or second? I set it active. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, hey, let me put this one. Second usually. All right, I'll pick second. You gotta give me something to pick here. Yeah, you gotta give me something to pick here. Second, I'll pick second. The primes up there. Shots. Welcome to the Rat Pack. They start Fez, you just clutch and take your time. Yeah, yeah. Clutch them up. Actually, it's not clutch, it's actually big bite. Second. There's no clutching going on here. I may as well play for the potential of the big bite opening. Wait, actually, I kind of want to throw this in the prize tracker so I can keep up with the deck list. Big bite, big dog. There's Shaman in here. There's only 2 boss. Alright, I'm gonna bench this guy. Predictions? You're right, my bad. Alright. Oh no, wait, someone else did it already. Never mind. Appreciate it, Scrub. I don't want to bite this thing. I don't want to air balloon this either, though. I think it's just attach and Lily. Think about whether or not I bench Fez. Just set up the Cruel Arrow angle. I need Shaman, Monkey Dory. Totodile, potentially Itchy Pollen this turn. I'm not going to put the Fez down yet, I don't think. I could see myself developing a bench. I could see myself potentially... Oh my god, I'd lose to Kiram. Should have benched the Fez. Don't do it to me, big dog. I thought I would have like drawn a little bit more to like play the game. I don't know. Like surely a little bit more was like potential there, right? It's all right. We have the second life rule. If a deck loses its first game immediately, it gets a second life. As surely we are about to be Kyurem'd here, as they just discarded an Ultra Ball Secret Box, which means they have plenty of access to all the Pokemon they need to board wipe us. I would assume. Otherwise, discarding the Ultra Ball is weird. What? Do they get punished? Or did they prize double Kyurem? They literally discarded an Ultra Ball. Did they get punished or did they prize double Kyurem? That's how it's ciphered. They must have prized double Kyurem, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Alrighty, Oh, I forgot what I was playing there. I might kind of just like grab the Shaman. 3 Monkey Dories in the list. I grab Shaman if they prize double Kyurem. Well, I don't know if they prize double Kyurem for sure. They didn't even attack this turn. I'm gonna protect myself, okay? Also, once they draw a prize card, they could have access to it immediately, right? So we want Shaman to play no matter what. They also could have just misplayed. Got to consider the potential of just the throw. Ooh. They could play Annihilate. People have been playing Annihilate recently. Shoot, I should instead of getting a Monkey Dory, I should have just got Badoo and Ichipal on them. And now I kind of want to like Surfing Beach, Frostlass, Retreat to Monkey Dory. Because now I'm like heavily considering the factor that they could play Annihilate. I'm not going to play around the Annihilate. I'm just going to say they don't have it. I'm going to say they don't have it. I'm going to throw this here though because I need to build the Surfing Beach next turn and then retreat this, I think. While I continue to set up. Yeah, they don't got it like that. I don't believe in them. I don't believe it. You're lying if you have Annihilate. Wait, what the fuck is this? I didn't realize they had a Monkey Dory on their bench. Wait, what the heck? Okay, that makes things kind of weird. Why the fuck is there a Monkey Dory there? Interesting. Interesting. Want to KO with Baby Gator? Because then my Baby Gator just dies, and then I just have no energy in play. Yeah, I don't really care about KOing them. We're going for the stall strat. Oh, are they playing the Cofagrigus? Oh, wait, they could be playing a funky list here. KOing them might have been better off, to be honest. Yeah, they could be getting real funky. I didn't see this on the bench. Oh, it could be getting... I could be getting Drapion this turn. Maybe the Gator KO was the way to go, though. Well, I thought there was like playing like a more traditional build. So like Gator KO in there seems kind of weak, to be honest. Yeah, Gator KO there seems pretty weak if they were playing a more traditional build. But they did have the Monkey Dory on the bench, so I had the information to work with that they were playing a weirder build. So Gator KO probably was correct. Gator KO, and then maybe just hold the Pokepad, to be honest. I have like no reason to play it then if I'm going to Gator KO. But another reason I don't want to Gator KO though is because I want this Pokegear to eventually find a Lily and be able to play Lily for 8. I just want to Crispin next turn, chill, sacrifice a Monkey Dory, Pokegear, Crispin for 8. That's really what I want to do. You know, settle down, start a family somewhere in the countryside. They maybe just prized everything. Dude, I don't know. Maybe they just have nothing. I don't know. I mean, yeah. All right, I need to go make some food. I'm getting hungry. I'll be right back. We'll continue with the Mega Feraligator deck. BRB. All right, lock back in. Also, I thought it was completely original building this, but there's some Korean player with a similar list. It's been fun though. Yeah, like there's definitely a alligator control archetype established. to lead. Think about unfair snap with the A-spec for Beedrill. I think Max Rod's best. Yeah, I think it's just worse than Max Rod. All right, how are we gonna approach this? Frostlass will be good. Monkey Doors will be good. Early Itch wouldn't be bad. We probably should set up a Mega Feraligator. Or no, this might just be like a double Frostlass game, actually. Yeah. Take it back. Oh, shoot. I actually didn't check the deck for the cat. Yeah, this game's going to be kind of lame, to be honest. I'm not going to lie, because we're not going to actually... We might use Feraligator eventually, but it's not going to be like a go-to thing here. This deck is going to initially operate as just a Frostlass Monkey Dory deck. That is going to be our initial strategy here. I don't want to go get a Totodile right now. Let's see. Want a baby Totodile? We just don't need him yet. We don't need him. We can go for a Retreat Lock on a Thwackey at some point. Getting a Mega Gator online also would just die to a Gladion combo. Just be 3 prize cards, so... Prime sub there. Griffin, welcome to the Rat Pack. That's actually a good point, yeah. Well, we'd only evolve it, I guess, to the big guy. Punching here for 80. I feel like I want to save Meowth to take like a bigger hit later, so I think I let the Monkey Dory take the hit here. Oh, yeah, or that. I forgot they could do that. I do have to kind of draw with Fez here, which is not great, I don't think. Ooh. Oh, I have the Retreat Lock, but they could evolve Air Balloon. I don't play for the Retreat Lock yet. Yeah, we just have the Retreat Lock option, but we're not doing it yet. Oh, there's a Hero's Cape in here. That's huge to find, if we can find that. Retreat Lock that? No. Do again? No, I gotta save this to become a Frostlass, because I could just have Boss KO. I think it's just like... Bench Monkey Dory, attach Dark to Monkey Dory, go. Yeah. A little awkward. Fine though. Sacrifice the active Monkey Dory. Push the Fez on the rebound. Something like that. I sacrifice the monkey? Because I don't want to put my air balloon on the monkey. I want to save my air balloon to put on the Fez after they kill the monkey. I want to put it somewhere where I can get multiple uses out of it, basically. I don't really mind losing a monkey here. Interesting situation for sure. They did just boss the cat over the Fez, yeah. I could not tell you why. I don't hate holding the hand because it has everything I need for a Retreat Lock combo. I think I'm gonna draw first. Or maybe I should have like grabbed a Totodile out of the deck. I wouldn't hit a Crispin here. If I bench Totodile, what happens if I bench Totodile? Oh, I just don't need a bench Totodile yet. Let's see if I get a Crispin here. I don't really want a Nitrogen for my Dark Energy. Maybe I go like... What do I do here? Well, Airballoon this for sure. Why not lose and hope for a Dark Energy? I guess the answer is that is I prize a Dark Energy. But besides that would have been... I just would rather hold the hand and Crispin out of the hand. The hand had everything I need for a Retreat Lock combo. I gotta do this for the Dark Energy now. Retreat Lock what? Why would they evolve? Well, I'm gonna force them to. We're gonna do like this. What if I like burn this? Let's just put a Totodile in play, I guess, in case they boss around it, right? Sure. Do I cape him? We look pretty good in a cape. I'm just Lily now. Nope. What happens? Not threatening hand disruption like makes it way harder to force him to play the game, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it might just be cooked. I don't know. It might just be cooked. Could be cooked. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's not cooked. Maybe it's cooked. If you use 0 Boom Boom Grooves up to this point. The early Diplin just went too hard. Maybe I just had to throw the Hero's Cape in play somewhere, to be honest. Actually, like, Hero's Cape on a Frostlass wouldn't have been terrible. Well, they don't get a 2-punch here. Does that matter, though? They just Boss KO Fez to win. There's Boss KO Fez to win next turn. Yeah, I should have put the Hero's Cape on Frostlass. And if I get a boss here, we have a route, I think. Boss? Is it good enough, though? 2-5, okay. Nope, that would have been bad. 2-2. Big bite? No one expects the big bite. No one's ready for the big bite. That's where they have the fennel. So how'd you feel about the 2023 Worlds format? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't even know what was in the format, to be honest. I think we got him. Yo, where were the where were the haters at? Let me read some messages from chat here. Let's see here. Lead too strong. Leon Husky. John Profits. Yeah, you're cooked. No Devo might be cooked. Just on. Interesting comments there from the chat there. Literally only a turn ago, the haters were rampant in the chat. Since then, the critics have been silenced, and we have yet to hear a peep. Interesting. Curious. Very curious to see the switch up so quickly. World 23 was when you got top 4. Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember how I felt about the format at the time. Could have been bad. Could have been good. He bossed the cat. Hey, you said fleet too strong literally last turn after the boss cat play had already happened. So I think you're backtracking pretty heavily there with that that follow-up comment. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if you know or not, but is Grandmaster Games or Mage's Comics the more comp place to play? I have no clue. I don't know either of those locations. I would say try them both out. Report back. Played Snorlax to that Worlds, right? I have no clue. I don't know what format we're talking about. I meant 2014 when Quad Thorns won. What was your initial question? I feel like if he played for Gladion, he could have won. Maybe at some point, yeah. Not gonna disagree. Did they rage quit? Maybe they didn't realize that they were getting board wiped. They were like, oh wait, fuck. Let's go. A dub it is. Other video games? Yeah, sometimes. Most recently, I've eaten most of, but not all of Silk Song. Been playing some League recently. Most recently, it's just been League, but... Wait, is that 2 wins? Did we actually win 2? Oh, we did. We're done. That's the over. I don't remember the first game, but apparently we did. Next prediction's up. How was that format? Oh, I mean, it's a pretty bad format, yeah. I think, like, actually, like, not historically, post-COVID. I mean, Worlds formats have been pretty bad post-COVID, I would say, in general. The Worlds formats are pretty mid. I look like a Shaco main? No, I played Shaco, like, maybe once in my life. Second. Pal World? No, I don't really like games like Pal World. Like MMO type games. First game was Slow King prizing everything. True. Okay. I mean, this is like another double frost last game, I feel like. I think I'm double frost lasting my opponent here. Well, I also want to Badoo them, I guess. Well, they grab Petrol. Yes, we want to do them in here. And then I don't hate Dawn just to get second Storm plus Frost Last to try and set up for. Yeah, just grab like quad. Boom, bang, pop, Pollen. I'll start. Oh, how do I deal with an eventual Mega Excadrill? Well, then we have to set up the big guy, right? Yeah, we got to get the big guy online at some point. I do want to limit their Metang access as much as I can early on in the game. Well, they did hit off Lily, so I guess I might get beamed here. No guarantees, though. Them whiffing here, whiffing an attack here would be huge in terms of tempo. Ooh. Ever not grab the Gator since it reveals you have Retreat Lock? Potentially, yeah. Okay. One little Gator. I want to save room for second Monkey Dory. What does this guy do again? Oh yeah, it does 1 hit KO. Okay, cool. These guys online with Lily. No energy is unfortunate. Crispin for next turn though, so it's not that big of a deal. Figure out what else goes with the turn next turn, but it's gotta be Crispin and chill. I do have to start to develop this this Croc. Definitely. I think Pass Rotation for Feraligator was the hardest deck to play. I have no clue. Not something I've ever thought about. His deck could be viable right now? No, I don't think his deck is competitive. I mean, I definitely want to play the Crispin here. So, like, the best top deck would probably be Night Stretcher, so I can just Itchy Pollen them again. But we'll see. What we top deck. Actually, top deck Dark Energy here would be really good, because then I would actually KO their only Metang in play. Like Crispin, double Dark. Ooh, Night Stretcher is pretty good, though. I'll take it. Oh, or I could reverse thrust for the KO. Oh. That might be the better move, actually. Yeah, I kind of like that a little bit more. And I don't even have to play the Night Stretcher. And I could just, like, get, like, another Totodile to sacrifice. I do nerf my Lily, which is the unfortunate part here, I guess, but I think it's worth it to KO their only Metang in play. There's no Misty in this deck, no. Honestly, the second Monkey Dory on the bench is kind of bad. When did I bench that thing? This is just going to accrue more damage than I want it to have. Which is not good. It's just gonna eventually die if I don't win the game fast enough. I guess I have Ultra Ball for Cat next turn though, just to knock out their active though. If they get this big guy. Maybe I should have put the Dark Energy here and sacrificed this Monkey Dory, to be honest. That's what I should have done. I'm gonna get milled here as well. Maybe they'll mill my cat so I can just nitrogen for it. Ultra Ball away Surfing Beach and maybe the top deck. I don't know why. Yeah, I shouldn't have put the second Monkey Dory in play. I didn't like fully think through my line there, and then I just ended up with the extra Monkey Dory in play. I didn't fully think about what I was doing, and then oh yeah, because I like realized I was gonna reverse thrust, right? And I was like, I wasn't going to, but then I was like, wait a second, I may as well just reverse thrust here. Anyway, their only Matang in play seems good, and it was good. All right, Mortal Crunch. Hooked. You're done, Excadrill. You're done, buddy. Where's your Hero's Cape? Actually, they would have survived with the Hero's Cape there. They were lucky. Now they're in like big trouble, right? Like, how do they even? I might literally win next turn with boss. So that's like as bad as it gets. Is losing the game. I missed the Thick Dew Monkey last deck before rotation. The deck was pretty cool. Charizard GX still viable? I don't know. Yeah, that could be competitive. I haven't tried to make it work too hard recently, but I could see it. As long as you feel like you're at least slightly favored against Dragapult, it seems like it wouldn't be terrible. That's the question, though, that I do not have an answer for. I don't have a way to retreat currently. Oh, wait, they just petroled for the boss. We're chilling. Yeah, they're not doing anything too hasty here. And they definitely can't do 370, right? The most they could get to. Yeah, not with having played Petrol, they definitely can't. That's it. That's a dub. Another one for the Gator. Despite the misstep with the Monkey Dory. What I'm learning is Frostlass is unbeatable. Truly broken, yeah. Yeah, they would need a lot. Yeah, Bangle, Kieran, Grav. I play on a different account for the DooD streams. I'm not trying to like, although I mean we could play in Arceus with the DooD decks, but yeah, the decks are like obviously like bad, so like playing against lower comp is the idea. But honestly, I don't know. This run we almost got to Arceus last set of DooD stream. We might get to Arceus this time around. Yeah, use a different account for the DooD streams. Is the Tyrantrum deck you built? Would an Ethan Sudowoodo be a good consideration? No, I don't think so. Just open the baby gator. Uh-oh. This hand is currently dead. Currently dead, currently dead, currently dead. Will we top deck? We will. I'll throw this down. I'm tempted to put the hero escape on the active right now, but I think we could wait a turn to just kind of see what they're cooking with, maybe. Grim, probably, so we're gonna be getting item locked. Interesting. It'll be an interesting game. Grimmy. We definitely want to set up a big gator. We can like big bite trap the Badoo. We'll know we'll have some time to kind of work with. I actually don't know where the hero escape should go. Maybe it should go on the gator, but I can also see it going on a Monkey Dory. But I kind of just want to throw it down now, so I'll probably just put it on the Totodile. And the air balloon on the Monkey Dory, probably, just to get these cards out of the deck so I can draw into better cards. Becomes a higher priority because we will be under the item lock. Interesting. I am gonna have to manually evolve up. I can actually do something like this turn. I don't technically need to put the hero escape in play right now, but like, where do they go? Candy Grim. If they Candy Grim, they knock me out anyways. Okay, so I guess I just hold it. Like if they do play like a switch, they can go Candy Grim switch knockout, even with the hero escape. So I would just lose my hero escape. So. Was it ever worth putting Cape / Balloon down to avoid Salvatore Mega Frostlass knockout? Oh, I don't. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Pretty sure no. Yeah, surely there's got to be hero escape on the active now. Well, no, but I didn't see it. The only thing I saw was a Snowrun scrub. There's more validity to it than that, for sure. Yeah, I just need to find. I want a Dark Energy here is what I want. Never lucky. Spin for next turn. I think we're just big biting again. Probably save the Surfing Beach. I could like bench this. Big bite. For a second there, I was thinking if there was a way that I could get into the Itchy Pollen there, but I don't know if that'd be worth it, to be honest. Big biting is probably just better. I'm playing an online tournament and cannot figure out a deck. Can you give me a deck, please? Play Grim Snarl. Alright, there's the Grimmy. Yeah, we can Monkey Dory KO the active and then attack into the next Pokemon that they push up. It might be hard to close out this game though. Like we got like an initial attack to work with, but I don't know where we go from there. Just gotta keep our keep our active alive and healthy. No, there's no Misty in here. Three, be 5, 8, 5, 6, 7, 10. I think I heal my Monkey Dory here. Actually. $180, $180, $360, $110 removed. I actually don't know what's correct to heal here. I'm just gonna go with the Monkey Dory. See how things work out. In the long run, that seems like the better play, but I just kind of want to get this out of the deck at this point. I actually could have gone for Surfing Beach into Totodile, retreat into Badoo Itchy Palm there. That wouldn't have been terrible. That's a good hit. I mean, if they don't, they probably shouldn't be able to disrupt my hand here, actually. Yeah, we can like go Crispin, set up second Monkey Dory, evolve to Cronkanaw, attach water to Cronkanaw. Double Monkey Dory, heal the active for 6 or something like that. Is Mewtwo worse in the pitch black format? Fleet and Drill both seem like tough matchups. Drill seems tough. I mean, Fleet you can just add handheld fans if you want to beat them. Yeah, Fleet's pretty reasonable to beat. You just have to go to the handheld fans. But I wouldn't say having a bad matchup against both those decks wouldn't be a reason to not play a deck, basically. And still play a deck despite a bad matchup into both those. Wait, doesn't Mewtwo one-hit KO Extra Drill with Max Belt? The matchup? No, but then it's hard to get through the Metagross. No, the matchup is probably unfavored. Yeah. The Metagross are really tough to deal with. They one-hit KO your Mewtwo and your Spidops two-hit KO them. Yeah, that's tough. No, it probably is a bad matchup. Festival Lead, I mean, it's just whether or not you want to tech for Festival Lead. Gotta pick if you want to tech for it. You have the space to tech for it if you want to. Be playing pretty, like, very unneutral cards, I guess, but looks like your opponent actually played Megalas. Did they? Did we see anything? Wait, why do we think that? They grabbed Hilda. Oh, did they? I was not paying attention at all. Sometimes you prize 2 Monkey Dory. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. I get to like build up my next Feraligator. Yeah, I mean, if they have that in the deck, then they're definitely playing it. But can I even get my hand low enough to like... Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I can bench this. $260 left, so I can heal the Monkey Dory again. I get 2, so I have 4, so I would live with 60 HP. Yeah, the Hilda's a little sus for sure. I should definitely play around the the Mega Frostlass at this point. Unfortunately, most lists play Scrapper. I actually don't think that's true. I looked at it the other day. It was like 33% of lists were playing Scrapper. And if you play 2 fans, they play 1 Scrapper. You should still have a route in the matchup, I think. So yeah, I think it should still be possible to beat them if you put 2 in. All right, we got him. Is an eye worth it in Slowking? I don't know. Generally, you don't want to play it, but actually, I think the answer is just no. Because the reason to like potentially consider it was like the Mega Excadrill matchup, but that matchup is like definitely just favored. So I would say no, it's not worth playing. It's not worth doing. All right, we're up to 4. Can the Mega Feraligator overtake? What was the last one at 4? Megazard. That's the question at this point now. We'll find out in just 1 second. I'll be right back once again. I need to get some water. All right. I don't get why I play this over regular gate. What is regular gate? Regular gator? Is there a regular gator list out there? Is there a standard? Does this deck have potential? No, the deck's not competitive. Another dead hand, but hey, listen, every single turn of a game, you top deck a card, which means there's always a possibility for any dead hand to not be dead anymore. Just like in life, when one door closes, another opens. Maybe it's not like a direct one-to-one analogy, but close enough. Oh no. I think I shouldn't even think out the deck a lot here, to be honest. Pass. Why is everyone playing Festival League? It's kind of like the new hype deck, to be honest. That's kind of it. New hype deck. Ooh. What happened? The Fitty Punch? Okay. Yep. Cat's gotta get involved again, unfortunately. But we gotta play the game. If I just get out a couple, like a Frostlass and a big Bite-em, I'd be okay with that. Reverse thrust. Or, I mean, this seems a little bit better. I kind of just want to keep it trapped in the active for as long as possible. So they always hit him with one of these. We don't need to keep it trapped here for forever. But yeah, just like slow the game down. I don't want them to take double knockout this turn or double attack. Just chill. If they want to boss KO my Badoosh or the Totodile. Zard deck was fine. It's maybe actually the best Mega Zard deck I've ever played, to be honest. Or recently. Yeah, at least recently. Yeah, we actually kind of have him in like a pretty good spot right now. Like our board state's pretty nice. With the Dawn, Monkey Dory. Get Frostlass online, just hit him with another big bite. Chilling. We're chilling. What's up, Kzaro? No, I did not enjoy playing Mega Whalelord at all so far. My Mega Whalelord experience so far has been pretty mid. Appreciate 8 months there, Tangelos. Wait, don't I just big bite them again? I was thinking about getting second Frostlass in play, but I feel like this is better. Then we then we big bite. Another big bite. I was hungry today. 7, 8. We can do it one more time. They are gonna kill our active here, but I can like bench Totodile and then try and Lily into a water, I guess, right? I actually messed up with the Monkey Door heal though. It probably should have been off the Meowth still. Yeah, I know it's still a mistake. Dawning for another Frostlass though, and then Ichipolline also seems fine. Actually, I mean, I'll push Badoo and I'll see what my top deck is. We'll push Badoo, see what the top deck is. I'll probably go the... Wait, what? Are they just AFK? It might be. They maybe just AFK'd. They don't want to put up with this BS anymore. Oh, but I can't Frostlass. I can grab it, but we can't use it. Otherwise it dies. I don't want it to die. We're chilling, we're hanging out. Me and my homie Thwacky over here. Yeah, I think my opponent is done with this bullshit. They just dipped. I don't think we quite full board wipe next turn, right? Oh no, I can wipe all their Applins though. I can KO Applin, Diplin. That's basically just winning the game. Why not evolve into the new? Because then it KOs the Thwacky going into their turn, and then they get to attack with Diplin. Retreat locking for another turn is way higher value than getting the extra Frostlass damage in play this turn. Then they're just not doing anything for like +1 turn, which is always going to be more advantageous. Tips to get out of 1600 in Arceus. You shouldn't be concerned with getting out of 1600 in Arceus. You should just be focusing on improving in the game. So do whatever. So play Pokemon and play Pokemon with the purpose of improving. That should be the focus. And getting better at the game will come with that, and getting better at the games means you'll climb higher than you were previously on the ladder. It's all about getting better, nothing to do with trying to achieve a certain number. There's no true advice that can be tied towards climbing from number to number. Like, there's not like a hidden piece of advice to climb from 1500 to 1600, from 1600 to 1700. I'm gonna start selling Metafy ads. This top players don't want you to know this one hidden secret to get out of 1600 ELO. Have Hedrick and Goomy been hiding this tip to get to 1800 ELO? What Henry Chow does to achieve 2k ELO every single season. Tort has multiple accounts in the top 10 on the ladder. With these tips and tricks, you too can get there. That's another dub, right? That's 5. That's the over. New top leader. PTCG Live devs hate this one player. PTCG Live devs hate this player. With their tricks and tips to get to high ELO. $1,500 plus, you need to buy awards for your carry. $600 plus, you need to be stacking and pulling. Duh. True. Is there a public ladder, or do we only know because people post on Twitter? We only know. There's no public leaderboard. No, we only know because people post on Twitter. Have advice to not feel pain? Would you get your wisdom teeth pulled? No uncommon energy this week, correct? Oh yeah, I forgot. There is no uncommon energy this week. Thanks for reminding me, Diamond. That changes my schedule completely today. What the fuck? I did forget, but it's like a good thing. It's like a good thing to forget, right? It's better to forget when we don't have an episode, a week we don't have an episode, than to forget that we do have an episode the week we do have an episode. Appreciate it though. I appreciate it. Cause yeah, I was in my head. I was scheduling and planning out my day, having to like record a chip later tonight. Go second, right? Yeah. What's the highest skill ceiling known deck in your opinion, current or latest format? I don't know. That's not something I think about or care about. I just play the Pokemon TCG and try and have fun. That's my goal. Oh, root canal. I was scrolling back up to try and figure out what happened to you. They told me to take Tylenol, which I did, but we all know that ain't do shit. They didn't give you like anything? I feel like every time I've had something like that, they've always given me like prescription ibuprofen, or actually it's usually just prescription ibuprofen, to be honest. That's usually what they give you. But you can always just like, prescription ibuprofen is just like basically the same thing as taking 3 or 4 ibuprofen, so. Big Bite in the active isn't very good. Saving this to Big Bite later would be good, potentially. Honestly, a Dawn or a Lily would both be good here. Got the Lily. I mean, this is once again just a double Frost last game. These games are like so lame. Every game is just, well, 2 Frostlass is better than anything here. Let's just do it. This hand, not great, but I do have Boss Big Bite next turn, so got that going for us. I guess we're gonna Big Bite earlier than I thought we would, sooner than I thought we would. Nope, just Tylenol. I actually can't take ibuprofen. Oh, okay. Well, I guess maybe they would have given to you if you could have it. Did you take 600 milligrams of ibuprofen, 100 milligrams of Tylenol? Yeah, probably just take. Did they? I mean, I don't want to say you should do this. Did they say you could, like, take more than like the what's it called amount? suggested recommended amount. Like I recently, for my finger thing, they gave me prescription ibuprofen, but they also said it's like you could also just like, I think it's like just pop in 3 or 4 ibuprofen. Like over the counter ibuprofen's like 200 per, and then I do feel like the prescription stuff is like, I mean maybe it could just be placebo, but it does feel like the prescription ibuprofen is like, they say it's 600 milligrams, and like over the counter ibuprofen is 200. But one of those feels different than taking 3 ibuprofens. It does not feel the same. I don't know what they're putting in that shit. Yikes, 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 yikes. Well, I have this. They do have the fan. I'm not that scared of the fan for the situation, though, to be honest. I'm already dead drawing. I mean, the big bite is still putting in good work here. There's legit diminishing returns to popping 200x3 as opposed to popping 600. I like how you ban next format questions. The next step is asking you for pharmaceutical dosage recommendation. Hey, we're just discussing what the doctors say. We're not, there's no recommendations going on. I'm not a licensed anything. What? My opponent's not scared of the Frost Smash? Oh, I am a licensed driver, actually. I do have a driver's license. It's the only thing I'm licensed in is driving. That's it. Hazel, how do you put up with YouTube chat after all these years? Well, you were like kind of like training wheels for it, Frosty. Like, if I can handle you in chat, I can handle anything. What's he digging for? My opponent? I don't know. I could Lily here. There's a lot I do want to set up. Or I could just crisp in Big Bite. I'd go 50 in there, 50 into their turn, 60 out. I would get KO'd going into their turn again. I think I just crisp in this turn. Get off one more guaranteed Big Bite. Then we just Lily next turn. If I Lily here and I don't draw a water, then I lose out on a Big Bite turn, which seems really, really bad to lose out on. So, dude, they're trying to get Frost Smashed. Obviously, like the upside of Lily in there is like really high. I can punch some Monkey Dories to build up damage on, get the water energy, yada yada. But I feel like this might be good enough. Ooh, and they wasted a boss here. That's actually really, really good for us. I was debating attaching to this snow run. If me not attaching it means that you waste a boss on it, that means they're gonna have that many less boss to chase Frostlasts with later. So I'm okay with that. Well, I still kind of have nothing. I could have Itchy Pollen this turn. I kind of don't want to, though. Do I care about them having access to items? Not really. I could have ran to Totodile bench Badoo, because I'm going to bench Badoo anyway, so I'm probably going to Itchy Pollen next turn. Alright, just pass. Well, I can Dawn next turn for Monkey Dory, Frostlass, Dead Multi-Prize or whatever. And then I can Nitrogen back the Snowrun if they do have boss KO Frostlass here. I guess I don't want to KO because I want to force them to have the energy, right? Question is, do they have Retreat Boss? That's the question. They don't have very many cards left in the deck, so they got to be close to having basically whatever they want. It'd be very funny if they don't, if they whiff Retreating. Oh, wait, they're down in energy as well. So they're actually down 4 energy here. They only have like 2 to 3 energy left. There's one of them. Honestly, like big biting an Alakazam that doesn't have energy at this point wouldn't be a terrible play. Yeah, there's the boss. Another handheld fan. Yeah, we're not in a ridiculously strong situation. It's like fine. Honestly, Itchy bringing up an Alakazam and Itchy pollinating it would. Well, no, their basic energy's on their active actually. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter to big bite it, right? They have the energy or they don't have the energy to. Well, they can put the enriching back and then hard retreat off the enriching. So I guess it could matter. That's actually a really good top deck. Because it sets up for the next Frostlass. Yeah, the Nitro there is actually insane. I go Runt Frostlass. But is this going to be enough or is this still just too slow? Might still just be a little bit too slow. We'll see. A little too late. Maybe I needed a bigger turn. Maybe the turn that I went for the guaranteed water energy, I just needed to go for a bigger turn. And I should have gone for... Play the Lily because I needed like Frostlass and water. Maybe that line was just too slow. It's definitely possible. They still need 3 knockouts though. Or 4, I guess. 3 going into my turn. Why not Itchy? Because I think there's higher value to wait for the Itchy. They literally have access to the whole deck. Like, what am I stopping them from utilizing? There's literally nothing. The only thing that would matter would be like Nitro for basic Psychic, but their basic Psychic's in play on the Toucannon, so doesn't even matter. I feel like a list with Toucannon would also play 3 boss, so they probably have a 3rd boss here. I feel like playing 2 boss with Toucannon makes no sense. 'Cause I feel like the value of playing the Toucannon is it becomes a really convenient boss target after you get hand disrupted, or boss attacker. That's not boss though, that's really good for us. Wait, is it possible they just don't have enough cards to KO this with a Hero's Cape? No, I do not play 0-6. I'm going to probably Itchy Paw on this turn because I'm going to go this, Evolve, Cape, Lily, try and find Monkey Dory Dark. They can only reach 380 currently. Yeah, it might just be too big for them to overcome. We'll see. Oh, I almost forgot to Itchy. I should have actually put Surfing Beach in play so they would consider playing another card out of their hand to bump it. I should have put the Surfing Beach in play. Because maybe they'd be like, oh, I don't want them to have access to their stadium. Bump the stadium. They're doing 400 right now. We'd have, what, 470? They can put the Dunsparce back into the deck. Maybe they can get there. It's only 420, though. They would need, like, another 3... Well, they decked out now. Wait, did they just fuck up? No, because they have the Sacred Ash here. Another card gone. They can't use the Dunsparce, though. That's their 3rd boss, so I think they're out of boss. So I could actually go into Itchy Pollen this turn. They can't Sacred Ash? Oh, I Itchy... Did they just throw? They just threw! Bro! If the boss was the last card in the deck, all they had to do... Oh my... All they had to do was activate the Dunsparce there, and they would have been fine. Insane. Another dub. We keep going. Big Bite's too strong. Yeah, I think on the turn, when I went for the Big Bite through the Crispin, I probably should just Lily to hope to pull everything together, to be honest. The deck? All my decks are always in my Discord. I never show any decks on stream. They're always in the Discord. You can always find them in the Discord. Yeah, I never show decks on stream. The people, if I showed decks on stream for people to ask me to show decks on stream, half the stream would be me showing deck lists. So, but they're always conveniently in the Discord for you to find. under the deck list tab. Could have Lily to put back cards, right? The deck doesn't play Lily. You deck, but it's just Monkey Frost with the retreat lock. Hey, we've used the big Gator. Okay, you're playing the same person. Do they have Badoo and Alakazam? Oh no, they just switched decks up on me. They switched. The fuck? Now I'm dead drawing. Uh-oh. Well, might be cooked. What do I think about the Darkrai deck? I don't know. What Darkrai deck are you talking about? Which Darkrai deck? All right. We go next. That was the Gator. We got how many? We got 6 with this. 6 wins. That's a new front runner. All right, well, I can delete this one. Well, actually, I'm gonna keep it here for now. We already got 4, but it's been surpassed already by the Mega Feraligator. Let's go through a couple more of the YouTube submissions here. This one is LGM Chandelier. Ooh, Chandelier Control. Only LGM has the Control Mon. Probably. Is it DooD enough? Mine, you said it's not competitive, which I lean towards agreeing. Are there any changes you might recommend? Not off the top of my head. Usually when I play the DooD decks and all that stuff like that, I just don't like. I'm thinking about playing the deck. I'm never thinking about like changing the deck because like that's not the goal, obviously. So I have to like play more with it. Is that true, Fred? I don't know if that's true. I think it's DooD. Kinda DooD. Mega Feraligator, aka Monkey Frostlass Badoo is DooD. This is DooD. Alright. Why is this list not submitting in the... Alright, that'll be fine. Alright, next deck is up. Wait, what was the hand? Let me check the previous prediction. I actually don't remember if I set the right prediction. 3.5. Oh, I didn't start a new prediction. Okay. Prediction for Mega Chandelier Control over on Twitch chat. Your prediction's in. We got Mega Chandelier Control coming up next. Do you think we can get 2 wins in a row? Or no? That is the prediction live right now. Put your Bulu Bucks on the line. We chomped an extra trill. I think that's a DooD moment. True. The Gator did get in there. Dude, the Gator, it's got so much HP. The 370 is just insane. There's so much HP. I think they said if they said go first. Okay. Turn 2 Lampin is nice. Double Buddy Poffin in most hands is kind of broken, and this hand is kind of whatever, to be honest. Dragapult matchup, okay. There's Ultra Balls in here, okay. I'm gonna go Evolve, Telepathic. I kind of want double Fire Chandelure for this hand, right? This is kind of a dead card right now, but it doesn't mean I should just, well, Evolve, Attach, Spreading Light. Maybe I do just get rid of it for now. Yeah. Alright, maybe it's fine. Oh, this is this is Blaziken. This is gonna be so much harder to beat, right? We can still find. No, it's not that much harder, right? Because it's harder, but it's not that much harder. Because we can just like find areas. We still just need to find somewhere to. Oh, we're gonna put Badoo in play. Okay. Well, no, but they can retreat the Badoo, get the energy in the discard pile. Interesting. We'll see. If I move all the energy up to the Badoo. Well, I can move all the energy to the Badoo and just not put Mega Chandelure in play, though, right? I don't need to put Mega Chandelure in play. Off the rip. Yeah, I guess it depends on how the game develops, right? A couple different ways this could go. Is there a Clefairy in here? Because that could become a... No Clefairy. Yeah, so we'll just put all the energy on the Badoo to start with, and we'll kind of figure it out from there. Fluttermane on the Blaziken. Yeah, Fluttermane on the Blaziken could be something for sure. Definitely. There's some kind of rare candy in here, right? Oh, is there no rare candy? Or is it prized? 0? Oh, I don't like that. All right. Yeah, we could Gravity Gemstone trap the... Well, if I'm gonna move the energy of the Badoo, that doesn't make any sense, actually. I don't have to trap the Badoo, I guess. I could put the... No, but I kind of just want to move all the energy... I don't know. We could trap something else and then move all the energy. We can keep... I think we just move the energy to the Badoo. That's gonna be the goal. It should... I think it should just still kind of work out. Like, just move all the energy to the Badoo. Oh boy, what's going on? Oh, yeah, you could say they're kind of cooking over here. Just a little bit. Who needs candy with Spreading Light? I mean, I feel like you still like want a candy or two. But... Yeah, we can trap the cat now, right? That can be the target of our torture. I guess I shouldn't have benched this Litwick then, right? I benched a Litwick thinking there was a candies in the deck, so I shouldn't have benched that. It's against the rules to meow each time your opponent plays a Meowth. It's not against the rules. Being obnoxious is like technically against the rules though, so if you're just being too obnoxious, that's grounds enough for getting rid of you. Am I really just throwing a third one down and just drawing more cards? I have to assume this deck has air balloons, right? 2. Retreat into Libic? No, because if I retreat into Libic, that gives him 2 prize cards with Dragon Ball. I think I retreat to this thing. Or something like that seems fine. It's not exactly what we want. I don't love our situation for how aggressive my opponent's gonna be. I don't love it. Feels bad giving Paul so many cards. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Not a huge fan of it. They do kind of have like a 12 card hand now though, so maybe it works out. There is just a line where we KO this Dragapult, right? Like, they might just have Boss KO Chandelure though. Yeah, there is a Rosic in the deck. That's like the win condition for the deck. Interesting. Interesting choice for sure. Sure. I was actually thinking attaching for turn to the Libic to like turn Libic into a pivot into the next Elgym. I'm definitely pushing Litwick here, I feel like. We have to see what we draw. They're gonna go to 7, I can push them up to 10, but that's only 300 damage, so... There's no Gwen in this deck, no. Yeah, so I think it's push Litwick, see what they do. Let me evolve this thing, man. Give me a dead card in case I find an Ultra Ball. I need a Mega Chandelure. I need to protect this guy. Alright, let's see what we get. That'll be good later. Come on. Maybe we still make it work, though. They're KOing active, KOing Lampent this turn. Oh, they got 4 energy tied up here. 1 energy in the discard pile. Get then this Libic out of the deck, and then I go Night Stretcher for Lampent, evolve to Mega Chandelure on the next turn. 1 air balloon in the deck. Also, I can attach the fire to Libic so I can retreat it into an Elgym. Okay. Nighttime Mine? No. I don't want them to be able to discard all their liabilities. Toxbox, first or second? Second, because you want to call for family, turn 1 going second. So if you go first, it's basically like you went second. Oh, they're gonna kill my... Okay, that's fine though. I mean... Good enough. I mean, we'll be okay, maybe. Possibly. Possibly not. I I mean, I guess I could go Nighttime Mine, Handheld Fan, Elgym. Nighttime Mine, Handheld Fan, Elgym, put it in the active. Lily, right? Find Psychic, move an energy off this. They're down 2 Fire, 2 Psychic. They play 3 of each, so just move the Fire or the Psychic to the Badoo. Yeah. I mean, I probably draw with both these first, because if I can just find Boss plus Gravity Gemstone, well, take a Boss around it, though. Elgym. Handheld Fan. Yeah, we're gonna make it work. We're gonna make it work. They kept Fez. Good. Surely if we just keep cycling through our deck, we'll draw into something good eventually, right? I could have gone Chandelure KO the active. I actually didn't think about that, but I don't think that's correct. Really, eventually, potentially. Okay, we need more. There's the Boss for the follow-up. We got the Air Balloon as well. Rosic for the win con. Could have grabbed Flutterman there, I guess. Light Shift. Fire or Psychic doesn't matter. Where does it go? Torchic? I actually don't know where that energy goes. Actually, maybe we should have stacked all the energy on the same Pokemon, right? Okay, this is fine. Oh, they're carrying the Elgym as well. That's not fine. Yep. I can just go Mega Chandelure, Boss. Yep. They have 2 energy in the discard pile. Maybe we could go Nighttime Mine, Boss. I don't want the Elgym anymore. The Elgym dies. Yeah, I'm out of Elgym. Well, no, I actually have 1 Night Stretcher left. I have 1 Boss left. Everything has 1 more retreat cost. This thing can just attack. What the fuck? My Spotify just died. Dude, bossing Fez isn't even good. They could just attack with Fez. I literally have no play. I have to like hope their last boss is prized. I guess, is it always hoping the last boss is prized? Dude, I don't even know if there's a win con here. I feel like there's no win con. I feel like there's like nothing. I just I think I had to lose in the active. Yeah, I just passed. I just don't even know if it matters. I don't know. Dude, now my Spotify won't work at all. Fuck. Did the song request thing like fuck this up? Bugged out. Yeah, let's just cook. I don't know why. That is... Wait, did we win a game with this deck or no? Is that the first game? That was the first game, right? So we have one more game. Boss Fez, Fluttermane active so he can't seethe. That's not how Fluttermane works. Why did it like completely cook my Spotify though? Why is my Spotify like completely done in? A single song request. Weird. If I just close it. What's the thing called where you like just like to like force quit stuff? What's that thing called? Called the fuck is that thing called? Alt F4? No, what is it called though? Like the task manager. Thank you. All right, we give it a run back. Give it the run back. We lost the first game. Was boss Loke they commit energy boss Fez a play because you lost the boss anyways? No, they would commit the energy and retreat it though. They're not going to leave it the energy on it. So this deck plays no candy. So getting more Litwicks in play doesn't really matter. We'd only get a second Litwick if we're afraid of our first Litwick dying. Okay. I don't know how this matchup goes. I can't turn one knock us out, so I don't need more. It's like Elgin is like probably a big deal in this matchup. I didn't prize any Lampent, that's good. I mean, yeah, Elgin is cool to move their energy around, I guess. We can try and trap Porygon in the active. And then we can also just take knockouts, right? Whenever winning the prize trade, though, this thing's also weak to dark, so attacking with this would be terrible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure grab double Elgin here is correct. And then next turn we lamp it for 3 Lampents. Go from there. Yes, Latias overtakes Mega Chandelore's ability. Yeah, Articuno stops Elgin if it's a basic. That's it though. Sure. I was gonna say, can they just not? I was say, hold up, are they just gonna whiff Ariana or Proton here? It looks like what they were thinking about there. It's like, wait, what the fuck do I do? I could play Lily, but I also don't want to draw into Lampent. That's weird. If I draw into Lampent, I can like bench another Litwick. Just don't bench it preemptively. I actually could have grabbed Abra there to thin that out of my deck to increase my odds of drawing better cards. Yeah, so I drew a Lampent, which is fine, because then I bench a Litwick, and then I just retreat to Lampent. Running life for 2. I guess the strat is literally just to keep this trapped in the active, right? Before they get too many supporters in the discard pile. And I have the boss next. Oh, but they can Giovanni's. What is the strategy? What is the strat? They actually don't. They actually shouldn't bench Articuno in this matchup. This matchup's terrible. The more I think about it, the worse this matchup becomes. I don't like this matchup. It is 2 Giovanni gone, yeah. Okay, so I definitely need to go all the way that. I don't even know if I want to put one of these in play. Is maybe already too much. Give me this guy. Kind of juicing them a little bit with these draws, but it's fine. Okay, we can attack quite a few times. We'll make this work. We'll figure out a way to make this work, I think. Oh, I can't attack that many times with Chandelures, though, actually. Sacrifice an Elgin. Save this for a potential attack through this one. Two basic fire, 2 legacy, 2 night treasures. So I can attack with 4 Chandelures total. Man. I can't really race them, though. I can't race them with the fire guys. Oh, we play flutes. The flutes is what we need to force the Articuno or something else weird onto the bench. That's what we need. Okay, winnable, winnable, winnable. Back to winnable. It's back to being winnable. We need a flute to find an Articuno, which is very unlikely to happen, but it is technically possible. Man, this is going terribly for my opponent over here. Actually, I don't know if that's true. I did just give him a ton of cards, so they might have enough here. Also, like an early Xerosix. Like, Xerosix, like, right now would be pretty high value, I feel like. Let's see. Boss Porygon this turn is going to be good. Ooh. That's 9 cards gone? I mean, I feel like there's got to be... Before they get to attack with Honchkrow and start discarding stuff. Is it correct? Or do I boss this turn and save the Xerosix for a future turn? If they discard Articuno, then they discard Articuno. Boss now, I think. I actually don't know what's correct. I lean towards the boss now, though. I lean towards boss now. Wait till the use headset. I don't think that really changes that much, to be honest. It's better to pressure them while they have the headset in the hand, isn't it? Because that means that's like one less good card they get to keep, right? If we use the Xerosix right now before they use the headset, then it's like, well, I have to keep the headset. But once they get to use the headset, they're like, oh, okay, well, I've used my headset. Oh, they're going after this Lampent? Okay, that's a lot of cards in the hand. They just use headset? Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. Now they got the value out of the headset, and it's no longer a high value card they have to keep. That's my whole point. It's like, as long as the headset's in the hand, they have to keep the headset. So that makes the Zerosic harder for them to determine what to keep. I mean, let's give them +2, maybe +3. Flute's huge. I guess the math doesn't really change, right? Whether or not I should use Flute or this first. So they could draw the Articuno, but could also get him closer to Articuno. Now I think I check the Flute. Hope we hit the Articuno. Wait, I can just like keep building their hand up here. But just keep making it bigger, right? Is the other Flute in the deck? It is, okay. Oh, this I can use on the Chandelure specifically, though. I could have grabbed that actually out of the deck. I should have done that out of the deck. I mean, I think I just move it to one of the... I boss this Porygon, and I move everything to this Porygon or something like that. Why is Articuno an issue? Because I want... No, it's not an issue. I want the Articuno in play. I want to put Articuno in play. Okay, they didn't even grab Articuno there. Okay, well now they're... Now there's no room for Articuno. No, it's gonna be interesting. Isn't the Porygon the bigger threat? It does guaranteed damage. Well, they have to somehow get into the Porygon though. They don't just get to, they don't get to get into the Porygon for free. Do they just not have an energy in their hand here? They did. It did take them a while to pull off their first attack. Are they still missing energy? Okay, well, there's probably no Articuno left in the deck. If they're willing to put one in their hand, they probably would be willing to put 2 in the hand. So even if they play 2, it's definitely in the hand of the prize cards at this point. So I should just hold my Flute until maybe their hand gets shuffled back in the deck. I don't know. What's the Abra for? The Abra's... Oh, I think I... So in this kind of situation, I think I literally just sit here and don't use Zerosic. I just try and get as much Chandelure value as possible, right? I should have already played this. Okay, another Giovanni used. 2 Giovanni left. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's true. I guess I probably should Zerosic now, right? So I need to I want to discard their supporters so they can't. My second Zerosic is prized. Okay. I want to run them out of supporters, right? So I should just like Zerosic now. Because the longer I wait, the more supporters they have, the more fuel they have to get knockouts with Honchkrow, right? I should have actually pushed Liwick there. Yeah, let's hit him with a Zerosic. I think I also have a boss prize, but I have a boss in the deck. I don't really want to ticket yet, though. So are you ever going to compete for invite again? I will be playing in major tournaments next season. Yeah, this might be a hard choice for them. We'll see. Oh, they probably only play 3 Honchkrow, so I should move the Rocket's energy from the Porygon to the Murkrow. Now that they've evolved to all 3 of their Honchkrows. 1, 2, 5, 8, 9, 10. 8, 9, 10, 14. They have 3 supporters left. Wait, boss the Murkrow. I need to boss the Murkrow. Then do I want the energy on the Murkrow? They have a ton of energy left. They don't have that many supporters left. Then Torment becomes a... Hold on, I'm just gonna do this. I think there's too many good cards that I need in my... There's a boss and a Zerosic in the prize cards. Oh, there's apparently a Libic as well. Oh, I lost both. Oh, I have no boss! I'm out of boss! Both... Wait, does this deck only play 3 boss? Oh, it only plays 3 boss. Oh, shoot. Maybe I should try to get the boss out of the deck before I... Where's my boss? Well, now I move this over here. Yeah, I definitely move it over there. Lucky Helmet deck them out. Ooh, true. That actually is a line, yeah. Lucky Helmet deck them out is a play, actually. Oh, they can now Torment with this. Ah, shoot. Maybe I shouldn't have moved the energy there. Maybe I should have kept it on the Porygon. Well, now I have to, like, promote a Chandelure and make them move this, right? Yeah. Still very low on resources. KO this one? I guess we... Yeah, maybe we do just KO it. You might be right. Because I could get a boss off the prize cards as well, right? Yeah, yeah, no, you're cooking, you're cooking. They have how many Giovannis left? 1? I don't think I had Zerosic yet. I think I could wait another turn or 2 to Zerosic. Yeah, no, I think you're cooking with the attack. Let's go. I definitely should have... Yeah, I should have Libic punched the... When the Lucky Helmet's been in the active, I should have been punching it. That should have been the move. Now they go Porygon Ignition. I did not get what I was looking for there. How many ignitions do they have left, though? A couple. Yeah, this is not the Lucky Helmet. I could just KO the active again and try and find the boss, though, right? Oh, they're going to Archer me. Not good. Now I just have to push Libic and pass. Yeah, push Libic and pass. I guess I should bench the Abra at the last hand too. I didn't think about getting Archered, but... Damn. Ignitions? They have 2. I don't think it's a Zerosic yet. I still just wait. They have 2 Ignition, 1 Giovanni, 3 Team Rocket's energy. Okay, they're using this is their last Giovanni. They're out of Giovanni. How many supporters do they even have left? And... Oh wait, I just win with Lucky Helmet. Oh, they can't even... Yeah, we win. Let's go. Let's go. A dub. If I nitrogen to another Chandelure. I don't think I could. I had one nitrogen left, and yeah, I only had one nitrogen left. I don't think I could actually do that. I could be wrong. Because it doesn't play Candy. There was Lana's. Oh, I forgot about the Lana's. Oh, that should have completely changed how I approached that game, to be honest. I forgot about Lana's. You know, you're right. You're right. You're right. Dude, Candy would make this deck so much better. Yeah, just like one Candy would be nice. You know, we don't even need a ton. One or two. There's a way to utilize these Litwicks. We have 4 Litwicks in the deck. I mean, they're not impossible to utilize. I guess there is the Lana's A to be able to get into more Chandelier Wars that way, but I hate it. Yeah, no Candy, but there was a Lana's 8 actually, so I could have done it, Alice. I could have done it, yeah. I could have played for the Lana's 8. We would have been able to do it that route. This should be a good matchup. Just gonna grab both. And I prize a Lampent, 2 Livix and a Lampent. Okay, okay. Not ideal, not gonna lie. Oh, Fluttermane's got to be useful in this matchup as well. Oh my gosh, we have so many tools for this matchup. We initially need to worry about draw power, though. I could Pokepad 4 Fluttermane here. Try and eat up one of their boss. Or, I mean, I guess they would probably just KO and let me push Fluttermane, but... This matchup seems tough. I disagree. I think this matchup seems free. We have so many win conditions. Oh, this has to get the Lampent, though. That's fun. Oh, I can just grab it. Nice. I was gonna have to use my Pokepad to get it, but nah. That's actually super convenient. Oh, they discarded a switch? Oh my. That's huge. MK and a Lampent here is like pretty bad though. So I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I mean, they're not doing that. They're not doing much of anything. I can just start swinging here with this guy. Let's see. Or retreat fire guy knockout even. I don't want to give them cards either, so it should just be... Yeah, because I don't want to give them more cards to play the game. So I think we should go retreat, knockout, and we're threatening win on next turn. I don't think the recovery matters. We're gonna trap them. We're not. The win condition in that matchup would be to trap them, not to beat them to attacking. Wait, that's 2. That's the over. All right, new under over 3.5 for Chandelier control. Yeah, we just like trapped Wacky to win the game there. Yeah, it does cancel the second attack there. Benjamin. They no longer have access to the ability to utilize a second attack. It is one of the better what is the deck called? Festival Elite Techs. Play right now. Come on, get up there. You got this. Not great. Also, our hand just isn't great, to be honest. I mean, it might be like just an early... We gotta be careful with the early 06 though, right? No, we maybe just need to hit him with an early 06, to be honest. I guess, like, also technically I don't need to use the lamp in here. I could just leave Fluttermane in the active, but we draw into more stuff. That seems kind of weak though. Yeah, I'm not really fond of an early 06 either. Probably it's not that hard for them to get down to a playable hand. I mean, we could force them to like have to sacrifice like a Gladion or a boss would be like a reason to do it now, but I think it's fine to wait. Azul, can you give me some pointers for playing Grimmsnarl? I mean, it's just too broad of a question to have an answer to. Sorry. I don't really like give like matchup advice or anything like that. It's just too broad of a question or too nuanced of an answer. It's too nuanced of an answer for me to give during the stream. It's fine. Okay, so they are dead drawing from there. I don't know. What's this to him? I'm discarding that tool card specifically. Doesn't really matter. I kind of don't want to lose my Fluttermane here, so I think I just pass. And I'm obviously saving the Ruffian for air balloons. Currently, they'd have to commit an air balloon to their active to move it. If I boss a Thwackey, they would need an air balloon and an energy. Or a switch card. I don't really want to waste a... It feels like a waste of a boss to play it right now, though. I kind of want to, like, force him to move this Grookey, and then boss as a response to the Grookey moving. Even if all they need to move the active is an air balloon. Ooh, he's getting aggressive. Look out. Even 2 energy is, like, a pretty costly... Yeah, I'll just play Lily. Even though they're only an energy away from moving the active now. They are dead drawing. I kind of need... I'm just going to play these to just like get them out of the deck so I can increase my odds of top decking, I guess. Electrum is definitely part of my... Well, now I think I'm going to bench... Oh yeah, double mega. Good call, good call. I don't want to lose a Lampent, though. I guess I can just grab Abra and push Abra, right? If they want to KO Abra, who cares? I guess my Abra does die eventually. I didn't really think about that, to be honest. Maybe I should just be getting in there with Chandelure and drawing cards. My opponent will draw to this sooner than later, so like I need to like progress towards my own win condition. I'm already buying time to set. Yeah, I'm already like set up. We should just be drawing cards here. Probably a mistake to have waited this long to draw cards, to be honest. Oh, I don't know why they didn't kick me that turn. Setting up an energy on a Chandelure so I could possibly attack with it seems worth it. Pass. Trying to move the energy with Eldrim. Oh, I guess I could have. That energy is worth moving, isn't it? Oh, I can do it next turn. I should have. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. Yeah, the energy is worth moving. Where do I put it? I don't want energy on either of the Thwackies. Probably just stack it all on one Dipplin, right? They put all the energy on a single Dipplin. So I want to keep both Thwack because I don't want them to be able to go like... I guess I could put it all on one Thwacky. Okay, we forced a switch out of them anyway, so it's not that big of a deal that I misplayed. Although I wouldn't recommend it. Misplaying, that is. No, but now I kind of... Well, now I can put all the energy on the Thwacky that has the energy now, right? Maybe stack it on the fish so they draw if they attack. Well, now I think I can put it all here. Move it. I can go boss this Thwacky, and then move it from Diplin to Thwacky, right? That seems like a reasonable play. Yeah, so I guess I didn't really get punished for the mistakes I made. I feel like this list specifically like needs more air balloons. Air balloons is just not enough. That's one thing I found when I was playing this deck, is that like this deck needs a ton of air balloons. You need a disgusting amount of air balloons. The mobility is just not there. Like I can't Elgin again if my opponent just bosses my Chandelure here. And then I have no air balloon to move it. Mega Feraligator got the 6 wins. Okay, my active is dead, yeah? I almost think I should just promote the Fire Chandelure here. Let them punch that for 100. And wait on the Flutter Mane. Maybe it is just push Flutter Mane. It might just be push Flutter Mane, actually. Give myself more time. Okay. My second air balloon is prized. Okay. Let me think for a second. Getting to Elgin specifically isn't that important, but it's something I want to do. Lanazade is also prized. My second Sorcerer is not prized. Okay. I think I attach second fire here so I can push this up as a response. Bench. And then I can retreat it to the Elgin. Okay. Seems fine. Would Chandelure work with Frostlass and Monkey Door for a control deck? No, it's too convoluted. Too much going on. Just play a retreat locker. The flutes, of course, are useless in this matchup. I said third stadium. I have one more stadium left. That's what I was talking about with the air balloons. Yeah, the top deck of each deck does get a prize. All that info is in the Discord. Maybe I just go like Gravity Gemstone, Legacy Energy, Elgin next turn. Well, though they're out of switch cards though, right? Like this game is basically over. They're down Switch and Kieran. Like I do this, put a legacy on it, put a gravity gems. Oh no! I literally just threw. Dude, how do I do this every time against this deck? All right, whatever. Push a mega. Every time I play against this matchup, I always forget that they can attack 2 turns in a row. I always forget. It shouldn't matter. This should still be over. Possibly not now. Who knows? Maybe they can get out of this. Maybe they can get out of this. Let's find out. They do have a 17 card hand, so I don't think they can ever Gladion. It'd be kind of crazy if they could ever Gladion. Grab Gemstone? Oh, because they can still boss around me. It doesn't stop them from moving the active, so... If I put Grab Gemstone on my active now, it doesn't stop them, so I should just wait. Yeah, there's no reason to Gravity Gemstone. Oh, I actually shouldn't have put that Stadium in play yet. I should have played Xerosic first, because they might have discarded their last stadium, and then I could have bumped their last stadium. Mistake. Yeah, if attaching Gravity Gemstone doesn't change whether or not they can move their Thwacky. It currently has 4 retreat cost. I don't want to give my opponent the info of the Gravity Gemstone before I have to, theoretically. Also, they could just, like, boss around it. So, but if they want to boss now, then I could grab Gemstone the next thing. I think we do just win here, though. I think they are about to... Well, no, they can play Lily still, I guess. Yeah, they have 3 Lilies left. So, I mean, Xerosic here would be really good. If I ticket, I prize both my Xerosics, so I can't... Oh, I'm about to deck out. So I think I have to Alluring Light for all my good cards. There's no good cards there. Dude, I'm just tripping. I think I just win with another boss, though, next turn, so it doesn't really matter. Well, maybe not. Oh, this increases my retreat cost as well, though. Hold up. Forgot about that. That can make things awkward, actually. We should be fine. I have 2 Night Treasures prized. Okay. Yeah, but I can Lily as a response to their Lily. Like, we'll catch them eventually. We're not worried about it. Oh. Nope, it's fine. Am I not attacking? I don't want to KO their active. Okay, I have 2 Lilies left. They have 2 Lilies left, but I have to play Lily. Wait, this is weird. Do I actually deck out first? Fuck. I might need that Abra back. At a certain point, I can just start attacking. They're down 1. That's their last stadium. That's their last stadium. I'm out of fire energy. Want to make them draw before Zerosic? Because I don't want to draw. I don't want to draw cards. I got 3 of my prize cards. I prized double Night Stretcher. What do we get? Well, stretch your Abra or just stretch your attack with Chandelure. I think I'm just gonna attack with Chandelure. I have like no idea what's prize right now. They're gonna beat me for 50. It's actually so weird. Can we just loop double lure Abra? No, that's not how Abra works. Abra has to be in the active. Yeah, they're playing the game again. They kind of have to deal with my Chandelure here, right? Oh, they might still have like Sacred Ash as well. I mean, I think I punch. Or Air Balloon Retreat. I got the Air Balloon. Fuck, I don't even know what to do, man. Fuck. I don't want to have to play Lily next turn. Oh, Fluttermane ended up back in the prize cards. Okay. I could have made them draw before Lilies. Yeah, I should have, yeah. Make them draw, then play Lilies. Definitely. They have 1 boss left. That's the problem. If they didn't have 1 boss left, we'd have like... I don't think we'd maybe be fine. But now my Elgin is like a liability on the bench here. I discarded the Legacy. But if I had preemptively attached an energy to it, I wouldn't have had to have discarded the Legacy. Oh. If I get Boss Thwacky here, I think I'm okay still. Oh, I should have looted first. Well, there's no boss in there, but they could have boss in hand. Using Zerosic here doesn't do anything. They just have to literally hope they don't have boss. If they have boss, we just lose. But there had to be a better way to have, like, for me to have played this for sure. Yeah, there had to have been a better way for me to have played this. We Zerosic like a Gladion? Yeah, but Gladion doesn't matter there because they don't have, they're out of stadium, so they can't KO us. If they had one stadium, they should have kept a stadium for sure. I just need to like use the first Zerosic sooner, I think, to be honest. Like when they had like a big hand, I just need to Zerosic them until it got down to that weird end game situation. Hey, was there like a turn sooner though where their hand was that big? I actually don't remember. There had to have been. There had to have been like a turn where I could have Zerosic sooner. All right, well, is that just 2 losses in a row? Or was it Dego loss, win, loss? Either way, it's the under. I think the only play here to stall would be like retreat, move energy. Well, we know they had energy left though, right? We literally won 2. Oh, we did win 2, and then we hit the under on the 3.5. Oh, okay, you're right, you're right. The turn before they used the first laser was probably the time. Yeah, there had to have been a better of time to have used the Zerosic more aggressively. I should have been more aggressive with my first Zerosic for sure. Just to take away resources and then like play from there based on what they discard. That's what we need to look for sure. Actually, fuck it. I'm banning you. Send me a DM me a gameplay of you playing if you ever want to get unbanned. Hit me with one of your VODs. If I recall correctly, both Zerosic were in the last 3 cards of your deck when they had the big hand. Oh, did I not even have the card? Maybe. Maybe they were. Maybe they were. If they weren't, then I definitely should have played one. But if they were, then I guess I didn't have the choice to play one. All right, we got one more. I'm going to do it. Maybe just one more deck today. Larry's the Dun is up next. You lilied it away? But did I lily it away after they lilied or before? I have no idea, Geronimo. All the info is in the Discord though. Try and use the link. You had to lily? Oh, I didn't have a choice. By the time I found those Zerosics, I had to lily? Yeah, our deck up. Wait, doesn't this thing have 2 retreat cost? Oh, but you can like use them to charge each other up to retreat them. Okay, okay, okay. You lilied and then they did too. Oh, I lilied first, but I could have Zerosic'd them. Double Zerosic was like last 3 in deck. You had 5 in deck and whiffed after drawing 2. Oh, I did? Oh, sheesh. That's not good. But maybe I should have sat there for one more turn and tried to Zerosic on the next turn then, right? I remember that happening. All right. Yeah, we deleted. All right, up next. There's the Dun. This might be the last one for today. We'll see how I feel after this one. You lily when their hand was moderately sized. Then didn't find either back until they lilied down from 21 cards in hand. Oh, so it happened a couple turns after. Like, I was looking for the Zerosic at that point, and I couldn't find it, and then they lily. They lilied the turn before you had Zerosic in it. Okay, okay. But I could have Zerosic'd when they had, like, a 10-card hand. I could have Zerosic'd when they had, like, a 10-card hand. That doesn't seem like it would probably be worth. I have to go back and watch it then, I guess. The draw engine? There is no draw engine in this deck. Just Fez. Over under game? Yeah, I got you. 1.5 is up. What do you think? Can we get 2 in a row with Larry's the Dun? Let's see. The deck has like theoretically improved with Backtrack Badge, and they are in here. But we might be getting I mean, we might be getting turn 1 here. Let's find out. Turn 1 here. That's alright. If we lose the first game before we get a win, we give it another shot. We have hit a lot of Festival Lead today, yes. There's been a lot of Festival Lead on the ladder. A lot of Worlds tier lists on Twitter timeline as well. We need the correct rankings from you. I'm just super uninvested in the format in that way. I probably won't do I'll probably do a tier list after Worlds before Baltimore, but I'm probably not gonna do one before Worlds. I'm just not invested in the format in that way currently. I'm not prepping for Worlds, not competing at Worlds, literally just don't care. Okay, that's good. Ooh, I did prize 2 Lily. I wonder if I could have grabbed something else there, hoping to pull Lily off the prize cards. It's probably just correct to grab this. Command Worlds will give you that information there, GK. We'll lock in and get us a list, sir? No. If I'm not like, nothing is gonna motivate me to care about the game in that way. Nothing is gonna motivate me to care about Worlds in that way. So if I don't have any passion behind it, I like to do things that I like am motivated and passionate to want to do. Like I just like playing the Pokemon TCG, so I'll just keep playing and streaming the Pokemon TCG. And if I'm like more passionate about the format in a competitive way, then something like a tier list is something I'd want to do. But like, I mean, I know people want to see me do a tier list, but like, if I don't have any passion behind it, like in the format in that way, it's just like, it doesn't feel like disingenuine, but it's just like bad content. I don't know. For me and like behind me, like to me, it feels like bad content. Well, we're not KOing them. Or like it could be better when I'm like in the mood to be more passionate about it. I think the podcast explains it all. I'm just tired of Paul. Well, no, if I was like, if we're in the middle of, even if the being tired of Paul has nothing to do with that though. That's how I feel about the game in general. But that doesn't like, yeah. If we're like in the middle of the season right now in this format, I would do a tier list for sure. But it's just like, we're going into Worlds. Like there's nothing competitive going on. No major tournaments happening. I am very uninvested in... Dude, geez. All right. Well, my opponent maybe has a chance to make a comeback here. I'm very uninvested in like the idea of a tier list. I'm not thinking about the game in that way, on like that competitive of a scale. Like once again, yeah, I'm not going to Worlds. No other major tournaments to be thinking about as far as like the format and the metagame and all that kind of stuff. What deck do you think is gonna win Worlds? I don't know. I don't care. Whatever ends up winning. I don't. Once again, I dude, like, well, even if I was prepping for Worlds, I wouldn't know. Well, I actually know. If I was prepping for Worlds, I would say whatever deck I'm playing to Worlds. But I'm just gonna enjoy watching Worlds and watching and seeing what the players come up with and players play. I'm not trying to like predict. I don't really care. I don't care what the players play. I don't care. Hopefully not too much Dragon Ball. That'd be nice, but yeah, I'm not out here trying to predict what is gonna win Worlds or what's gonna do well or any of that. I don't care. I don't care in the sense that I don't care in the sense that I'm just like excited to watch the games and see what the players who are going to Worlds are bringing. How competitive is your Toxbox list? I don't think Toxbox is competitive. Do you think it can be better? Every deck can always be better. That's never the answer to that question is always just yes. There's no such thing as a finished deck in the Pokemon TCG. You know, Worlds is scripted, just let it leak. True, true, true. The top win streak is just for this format. Slow man. We reset the DooD. Dude, do they just actually have nothing? What is going on? I mean, I also have nothing. I'm questioning if they're there or not, though. I don't know, man. Paul seems like a finished deck. Nope, definitely not. That's why people's list changes from tournament to tournament. There's no such thing as a perfect 60. You think Extra Drill can be more consistent with Steven's line instead of the traditional Metangs? No, Metang is definitely more consistent. If they weren't there, the game would have ended. That's true, yeah. All right, so they top deck Buddy Poffin. This will probably allow them to activate and start playing the game. I was wondering if I can hit top of ladder with your Toxbox deck list, since I enjoy playing it and also enjoy playing your Slowking deck list. I mean, if you enjoy playing a deck, you should just play with it. But yeah, always be open to the idea of that things could be better, and try different things and try different changes to try and make it. Dude, what the fuck just happened? Wait, what did they even play? I wasn't even paying attention. I just assumed their turn was about to end after the Buddy Poffin. Wait, they had Secret Box and Buddy Poffin and then chose. Okay, maybe they were AFK for a couple turns, but like somehow didn't realize they had a playable card. I don't know. Do I have a book full of my YouTube intros? No, I just come up with them when I'm recording. They had Poffin, Bugcatcher, and Secret Box. Bro, what the fuck? Maybe they thought they were Badude. Yeah, I don't know. In the tank over there. I assume they were like maybe AFK for like 2 turns and then like came back and were like, oh shoot, I can do stuff. And then they messed up the sequence and they were like, fuck this, I'm out. Honestly, they were in a winning position there. As long as they played out that turn like reasonably well. So what are people talking about exactly when they say a deck or format is solved? Genuinely asking. They usually just mean like the general concepts are like solved. But even then though, it's impossible to tell if that's ever true, so no one really ever knows. So when people say like a format is solved, that means like all the top decks are discovered. These will always be the tier 1 decks pretty much. These will always be the tier 2 decks. When they say Dragapult is solved, they just mean like all the ways to play Dragapult has been solved, and roughly like 59 cards for each build is known. Yada yada yada. Solve doesn't mean to an extreme like everything's a perfect 60, but are we supposed to go first or second with this deck? I actually don't know. I'm gonna go first. It does play 2 Carmine, so Yeah, when people say solved, they just mean like, yeah, the general concepts or whatever called are just like known. All the top decks are known. There's no like hidden deck to overcome or no better way to have played one of the decks that could have led to something different. And then this is fine. Does solved ever exist? Like with Charizard RDX such as solved? I mean, you just can't ever know. So the answer is just always no. You can never know if something is truly solved. It's not possible to know. So the answer is literally just always no. There's never a solved format. There's never a solved metagame. There's never a perfect 6C. You can't ever know if you have it. It's literally impossible. The answer, so you have to assume the answer is no to more optimally prepare yourself for like the next tournament or the next whatever it might be. Seeking and Festival Elite is solved though? No, there's no such thing as being solved. Can't be solved. I know you're just trolling me, but no such thing as solved. Everything is unsolved. Showed up a little bit late. Okay, I really need them to... Well, I don't even know what I need here, to be honest. Not to get item locked again, I guess. It's very unlikely that there's a stable 60-card solution for every archetype simultaneously. Well, that's not what people imply either, though, AZ or ACZ. People aren't saying that the metagame doesn't change. When people say something is like solved, they just mean like the concepts are like... Yeah, no one's ever talking about like actual 60 cards. Perfect 60. Yeah, no one's ever saying like these are the only playable decks, these are the perfect 60 for every single deck. Yeah. But even the people who say that X is solved, they know it's just not true. They know they're just talking in more of like a general sense, not in like an absolute sense. But that's why, like, I mean, the answer is just always, the answer is nothing's ever solved because you can never know if anything is solved. So the Perfect 60 was the League Battle decks. True. That's why they made them as products. Developers of the game wouldn't lie to us, right? All right, we're about to get our first potential backtrack badge action here. Let's see. The Kamalas. I mean, I could just go all out to KO this Grimmsnarl, to be honest. That actually wouldn't even be a bad play. So I could go like this, or this, or another Koala. And then we just load 6 backtrack badge swing. Have they played Secret Box yet? They probably do play Secret Box, though. Oh, I forgot you can attach acceleration energy with this. Or ignition energy, excuse me. I completely forgot about that. Okay, so I need 4. I'm flipping 6 coins. I need 4 heads. Wait, I have 7 heads. Actually, what our odds here actually aren't that bad. We have like reasonable odds to get this knockout. I didn't realize how many energy I had on this. That's fine. The reflip. Would you like to flip again? Why isn't this text next to these options? I don't like how it's so separate. I feel like this, would you like to reflip again, should be under this, above the yes. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Wait. Did it just go from 2-5 to 5-2? A little sus. I don't know, bugged? I don't know, it's just something to think about. From a 2-5 to a 5-2? Feels almost too intentional, right? Just flip the numbers around. We'll have to do another reflip and see what happens. Do they have second candy? They didn't grab more Grim there. I'm scared of second candy now. Please don't have second candy. That'd be egregious. Back-to-back candy Grims is just insane. Contingent on the other decks that exist in the metagame, and this is why there isn't really a perfect 60. Well, there is a perfect 60. We'll just never know if we have it. So you always assume you don't have it. But yeah, I mean, I think we agree. We agree. We're actually still kind of in trouble here. Well, they can also just like KO my active with Double Monkey Dory next turn, which is kind of annoying. Ooh. I was gonna say boss here would be pretty good. Is it on the Morgrim though, or is it on the Frostlass? I think it's gotta be on the Morgrim. If you can never know, does it really exist? Yeah, it exists. You just never know if you have it. Okay, thank goodness. Is the perfect 60 in its own vacuum? No, it's like going into a tournament. Because the moments in the Pokemon TCG format that we care about are major tournaments. So it'd be at NAIC, there was a perfect 60 for Dragapult you could have played. There was a perfect 60 for Zoroark you could have played. There was a perfect 60 for... There was a perfect 60 cards you could have played. And there's a perfect 60 for Beedrill. There was a perfect 60 for every single deck going into NAIC. And now going into Worlds, the next major tournament, there'll be a perfect 60 for every deck archetype possibly. Did I kill this guy? There'll be a perfect 60. Wait, why'd they boss that up? They just trolled, right? They should just boss on my... this thing has free retreat cost. There's a perfect 60, but it's always changing. Well, not... But once again, the points we care about are like a tournament. Like for any given tournament, there's a perfect 60 cards you could play. Yeah, for any given tournament, there's a perfect 60 cards you could be playing. For every single archetype. For every single archetype at any given tournament, there's a perfect 60 cards you could be playing with that archetype at that tournament. But you never know if you have the perfect 60. So, yeah, I think they thought Frostlass was about to deal damage to one of these things for sure. I maybe should just bench that thing. I can't play that Ultra Ball. Wait, I literally just lose on board. I should have benched that Koala. Wait, my opponent just draws 6 prize cards. I just lose. You can only know the perfect 60 retrospectively? Basically, yeah. But even then, that's just kind of a waste of time. So, like, I literally lose on board unless my opponent messes up. Maybe I make them think I'm going to attack with a Kamala. Wait, it only goes to the active? Oh, never mind. That was bad. Well, no, Cinderace would be terrible in here. Cinderace is bad because the chance that you open it unless you play very few other basic Pokemon makes it not worth to include effectively 4 dead cards in your deck. If we played 4 Cinderace in here, we'd start it like... I don't know, how often would we open Cinderace if we played 4 of them in here? 40% of the time? So 60% of the time they're dead cards? Not worth. Cinderace only becomes worth it to include in decks if you play very few basic Pokemon, because then it increases the odds of starting the Cinderace. Maybe they don't see it. Maybe they don't see it. Yikes. Well, But if I had another Kamala on my bench, that wasn't going to do anything for me anyways, right? So it's definitely actually correct to not bench the Kamala and then try and find a... Because if I had a Dunsparce here, we can make a comeback. Well, no, I need to actually literally find Dunsparce EX to have a chance. But benching another Kamala would have given my opponent another way to win the game, right? It would give me them +1 out to chase. Yeah, it would have still been pretty bad. Maybe I like overbenched... I probably overbenched Kamalas here, to be honest. I didn't really need 3 of them. I could have got away with 2 of these things. Oh, no, but I went for 3 when I went for the flip on the Grimmsnarl, right? That's when I went for 3. Why is there no fan Rotom? Because losing a bench space is really bad in this deck. Should you have Boss Alas? I don't think so. I think KO in the Grim was still fine. I actually had to find a Dunsparce EX and I would have won. Like, that's all I needed was a Dunsparce EX at some point. To win the game. That's all I needed. Yeah, you don't play Fan Rotom because you don't have bench space for it. Because losing a bench space for the rest of the game doesn't make it worth including the Fan Rotom. I guess you could, like, include it and then try and attack with it early on. You could try and attack with it early on. And then hope your opponent KOs it to give you your bench space back, but... I don't know. Coming away? True. Just add 4 more cards to the deck. All right, well, that was the Larry's the done. So Mega Feraligator still leads the charge at 6 wins for the format so far. Mega Feraligator leads the charge. I'm going to head off now, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Just kind of whatever tomorrow. Pitch Black shenanigans. Probably try and play in some online tournaments if there's online tournaments to play in. I'm sure there will be some online tournament to play in. I'll try and play in an online tournament. What is tomorrow? 29th? Is there any online tournaments? My guess would be there is, but there might not be. It looks like there might be. We'll see. Maybe no online tournament tomorrow. I guess we'll find out. But I'll probably start the stream with the Tyrantrum. We'll continue to work on that Tyrantrum deck. Because that's where I left off yesterday. Was with Tyrantrum. So we'll probably pick up there. But I'll go ahead and raid... raid Mario before I head off here. The Refine series. I don't like playing in tournaments that don't have top cut, to be honest. Maybe if I'm really itching to play in a tournament, the Refine series is the only one available, then I'll consider it. But yeah, I just don't like playing in tournaments without top cut. It's so like deflating to like lose round 3 and then just not be able to win the tournament anymore. It's a big L. I'd rather just like play ladder. Rather just play the ladder. All right, chat, have a good one. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Goodbye. Peace.